life, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, swear it's just a city life, she living such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said, just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said, baby, I've been fight, city life, shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Chicken in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Just did over 7 hours of UFC, but we are back for RIZIN, baby. That is right, RIZIN.TV, or if you're in Canada, or you can set your VPN to Canada, you can watch it on the Fight Network. What is up, Adnan? Great to see you, buddy. How are you? So we had 3 kickboxing fights and 1 MMA fight on the prelims. Let's see how I did on picks. Okay, I picked Pseudo to win, so I got 1 wrong. This is my RIZIN picks, guys. I also picked Kota to win and Kintaro win. Literally all I found from this chick was training footage on her Instagram and then just like sparring rounds with random dudes who like look like they beat her every time. So I wasn't super bullish on what I saw. All right, I got the Asataro one wrong too. Oh my god. Why do I even spend time watching film on these random kickboxing fights? And Hamaguchi, dude, I got cooked on the prelims. I got every single one wrong. Wow. This one was like the hardest one to pick because more polished prospect, more of just like a psycho blitzing striker. Damn. All right. Well, last card, I only got 2 or 3 wrong. This one, we're not off to a good start, ladies and gentlemen. But let's get to the first MMA fight on this card. How do I sound, by the way, guys? Check 1 2. We good? By the way, new hat. What do you guys think? It's very, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think it's more Minnesotan or more Canadian? Blue's not really my color though. Black is usually my color, but I thought I'd switch it up. I was wearing the flamingo hat during the last stream. What's up, Davison? Davison was in our last stream as well. The Striking Aces here. The Zionists. Good to see you, my friend. Been here all day on the UFC and now here. Yes, sir. All right, we have Jake Wilkins against Guiki Nakagawa. Outlaw Jake Wilkins, 4-3 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He did win his first fight. Hey, Sean Strickland just won as a huge underdog. Can another American get another huge underdog victory? We shall see. Fights out of Crazy Bees, never been knocked out. 1 submission, 1 decision. He's lost once via submission and once via decision. Went 4-3 in Fighting Nexus. He's the Fighting Nexus champion. Actually, this one is the Gladiator versus Fighting Nexus championship bout here. So this is actually regional champ versus regional champ in RIZIN. You got a guillotine in the second round to beat a 3-1 guy to win the Fighting Nexus champ. Now, both of these leagues aren't high level at all. Like, Deep is a better organization than both of them. Lost to 4-2 guy, 11-12, beat a 0-1. Well, as an amateur, went 3-0. Kuki Nakagawa, 12-6, 29, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, and on a 2-fight win streak. Ironically enough, wearing the American boxers there. 0 knockouts, 3 submissions, 9 decisions, 8-5 in Gladiator, and he beat Jai Hyuk Bang, who's 15-9 as a pro decision to get the Gladiator title. Gladiator versus Fighting Nexus, ladies and gentlemen. Before then, he beat a 3-1 guy via guillotine. Lost to a 10-3 guy. It just seems like he's been fighting better competition. If you look at his record here. Yo, what's up, Smalls? Dude, Chevale's voice always just soothes the soul. And dude, Smalls, how crazy is this, by the way? If you're in Canada, you can watch this on YouTube. But yeah, Damien and Chevalo make a good team, and I'm just so stoked for RIZIN. UFC was an outstanding card. I rated a 9 out of 10. Like, there was only one fight that was like kind of boring, and not kind of boring, it was boring, and that was the Pat Sabatini fight. Bro, this the American here looks like freaking Gustavo. I think Nakagawa is the smarter fighter. He's got good defense. He's hard to finish. He keeps distance. He doesn't brawl, and he's not as explosive as Jake Wilkins, who has a judo background, a hard puncher, finished all the guys he beat, but hasn't beat high-level opponents. He's actually moving down to 145. He did make weight, but he moved down to 145. He usually fights at 155. And Nakagawa's tough to finish, man, so I'm going with Nakagawa. I'm 0-4-4 in predictions so far, but that was just the prelims. It was pretty great. How about that intro? Always feel good when the main event lives up to the hype. Absolutely. All right, here we go. Round 1. And Jake Wilkins right off the bat. 451. And unable to get the takedown was Nakagawa. Wilkins with the 1-2. Nakagawa unable to answer. This coffee never tasted so good, ladies and gentlemen. Low kick by Wilkins. This is superior rules. So yes, it is, Gary. How you doing, Gary? Good start to the fight, man. Jake Wilkins in way better shape than I expected him to be in this one, despite dropping down. Cafaro and him both made weight and didn't struggle, which is good. 402 low kick by Wilkins. Hold on, Dan Sock. We are back. 6:30. Are you going to try to get some sleep this morning? Nice left hand by Wilkins. Right hand by Nakagawa. Staying for one fight. Let's go. I appreciate you hanging out for the UFC card, man. Can't go back. I know. Wilkins swinging and missing. He was looking like John Lineker with those hooks that he was swinging. And ducking under, Nakagawa gets in the clinch, pushing him into the corner. A blue turnbuckle. 2:26. Yeah, for me, it's 26 past midnight. How you doing, Hole and Dan Sock? 3:03. Some knees in the clinch here by Nakagawa. Ref doesn't give them a lot of time. Like, you gotta move in the clinch. I left spot. That's so funny. I canceled my Spotify too. I sometimes I renew it every now and then because there's always a deal for it. If I want to listen, if I'm going on a road trip, or if I want to listen to a certain album or two. I'm glad I got it back a few months ago because there was 2 new albums that I was stoked to listen to from some of my favorite artists. So it does. It just drains your battery faster. That's just one thing. 218. So if you're out and about. No, Jolly's not fight. This is the first fight on the main card. Good to see you, Kenpachi. The amount of subscriptions I have is getting insane. Yeah, I do a purge every couple months. I had to purge a lot of Japanese MMA subscriptions on YouTube. Like Grotchin and Gladiator, I had to cut the cord. Fighting I don't think I ever paid for fucking Fighting Nexus. Ooh, nice kick by Wilkins. Good round for Jake Wilkins, by the way. There's some like free apps out there that like show you all of them and how much you're paying, and even some of the free ones that you didn't know you like signed up for. So it's like subscriptions and apps, like everything. And that helps just get your email off of a bunch of shit too. Oh, nice right hand by Wilkins. Dude, Wilkins is doing way better than I expected against Nakagawa. Nakagawa was all talk, bro. All talk. Wilkins looks like a cross between like a young Matt Serra and Thiago Silva. Oh, right hand by Nakagawa. Nakagawa blitzing now, 54 seconds. Body kick by Nakagawa. I know, they went fucking nuts with their commercial. They went like full BetterHelp. You never go full BetterHelp. Oh, man. What a fight. What a fight. I wanted him to win so bad, bro. I tried to remain as neutral as possible on stream. I wanted him to win so bad. And like, I was pretty apathetic when it came to the main event, so I'm just stoked it was an awesome fight. I was stoked it was an awesome fight. And good on Strickland, man. And shout out to the base 2 judges that, you know, round 3 was a swing. Right hand by Nakagawa, and that is it for round 1. Dude, Wilkins won round 1. So this is how they, yeah, dude, he's in great shape for moving down. So now they do score the fights round by round, but if it's a draw by any means, then it goes, then they also like, they have the judges that judge it round by round, and then they have judges that round it as, or that judge it as a whole. And then if it's a draw based on the 10-point must system, then they just go to whoever won it as a whole. They explained it in the beginning. I think they're just making shit a little too confusing here, but Jake Wilkins won the first round. Sounds good, Davison. We'll see you later. Oh, one sec. Oh, I left my I'm gonna be drinking way too much coffee here tonight. I'm already a whole cup in. All right, round 2. 456. And Nakagawa takes one to go for the back take, and he jumps on the back of Nakagawa. Or sorry, Nakagawa jumps on the back of Jake Wilkins. Backpack, yeah! Wilkins walking him to the corner. 426. Both hooks are still in. Nakagawa still on the back of Jake Wilkins. I gotta get a poll question up, guys. Sorry, I was rushing to go live just in the nick of time. Was able to get a quick snack in me, but during the intermission, I got I got 2 more raisin blueberry. No, not blueberry. Yeah, no, blueberry cinnamon raisin bagels. I got two of them left. I might even just eat both of them. Yo, what's up, West Indian? Welcome back to RIZIN. Dude, great UFC card earlier today, literally half an hour ago, Yeah, I'm definitely over the recommended amount. For one day, been sucking on caffeine nonstop since the morning. After I woke up from my nap, bro. By the way, Nakagawa is still on the back of Jake Wilkins. After I woke up from my nap, I didn't drink coffee. I waited, and I said I wasn't going to drink a coffee until I needed to later, and I'm glad. So they used to score as a whole, but the last two cards, they started going round by round. So 10-point must, round by round. But if there's a draw, then they have backup judges scoring it as a whole, and whoever wins it as a whole, if it's a draw on the scorecards, wins the fight. So this is the third fight that they've implemented that. Gotta eat or the coffee starts to turn on you. Dude, the coffee starts to, what does Leahy say? I am the liquor. The coffee becomes you. Ren is fighting in the co-main event in a 3-minute round boxing match against Kuzi. Great card. Can't believe Sean won. I want him to win, but I thought the judges got it wrong. An insane stoppage in the tire fight. Thought it was early. I do think it was early as well. He was going for his desperation takedown. 203. Dude, Jake Wilkins, man. Oh, just missing with the knee. Low kick. Finally shook Nakagawa off of his back, and he's racking up some points with some good strikes here. I've been good, man. I've been good. Same old. Been the last 2 weekends, it's been, my sleep schedule has been insane because there's been so much Asian combat sports, from Black Combat in Korea to Korean Zombies promotion yesterday. I think there was Deep last weekend as well. Then RIZIN this weekend. 126. Oh, high kick by Nakagawa. Missing with the right hand was Wilkins. Wilkins with the body kick. Oh, and it wasn't to the body, it was to the balls. No problem. It is real coffee, yes. I do a little French press. It's a camping French press, but I'm sure you saw, but can you tell me the story? What happened with the guy at the Waynes? He kicked some guy. Who was it? What's the beef? I don't know what the beef was necessarily, but it's always these fucking kickboxing crossovers. Apparently Kodama has been secretly training MMA for a few years and secretly training his wrestling. And I think he's just talking a lot of shit. And Ryoma Shishimoto is just a no bullshit type of guy. I don't know what the beef is. That's just like surface level. That's what I gathered watching the weigh-ins. I literally took a nap before Korean Zombies League last night, and I fell asleep to watching the weigh-ins. I saw like Cafaro weigh-in. I was like, attaboy, and then I kind of fell asleep. I've had a few French presses. This is my camping one. I'm just lazy. But I've had a few. I've had a few. Interesting. I saw it went viral on MMA Twitter, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? RIZIN, though, if you go to their YouTube channel, they get like millions of fucking views. Like they had like people donating to the weigh-ins. I'm like, what is going on here? It's on pay-per-view for everywhere except for Canada. If you're in Canada, it's on Fight Network on YouTube. I rocked the Pacific Bold pods from Costco. Pretty strong. Those are pretty good. Also, no disrespect to him. It's purely my ignorance. Why do we care about Ren Hiramoto? He's 4-3. Is he like an Asakura type, super famous? Well, he was a pretty famous kickboxer. So he was a kickboxing crossover. He actually fought in Bellator kickboxing in North America too. And he's kind of just like a bad boy in Japan. He is always like swearing in interviews when he probably shouldn't swear. He goes against the grain of being like honorable and disrespectful after kickboxing fights. So he just gained a big fan base fighting kickboxing, and then RIZIN brought him over to kickbox towards like the end of his, not really the end of his kickboxing career because he's still young, but they kind of brought him in for some kickboxing fights that they hosted in RIZIN, and then he wanted to have bigger opportunities and bigger paydays in mixed martial arts in RIZIN, so transitioned over to mixed martial arts, and he's just insanely popular. Put it this way, and also this. Put it this way. When he walks out, every woman's seat in that arena in Japan is soaked. Enough said. That as well. He sells a lot of merch for RIZIN. The We Are RIZIN podcast boys told me that like more than 50% of merch sales for RIZIN are female like groupies. Man, they would go crazy for a Josh Hawkett type, dude. Well, remember in the Pride FC days, they literally did for the heavyweights. I make a pot and press grade 7, 8, 9 coffees. Try to get the belt on. Oh man, kinda Hagiwara type. He's never even fought MMA yet, though. This is his debut. Oh, and Nakagawa gets the takedown. Nakagawa's the takedown, 48 seconds remaining. Side control. Nakagawa is going to get this round. He had back control. He's going to finish on top. Wilkins did land some good strikes when they did have the opportunities, but it wasn't a lot. It wasn't a long time because for the most part of the round, Nakagawa was on his back. And then as soon as they separated, Wilkins landed a few good strikes and then kicked him in the balls. Man, what a shocker UFC today. It was a great card. I think Imavov should get his rematch. Oh, full mount by Nakagawa, but he's going to run out of time. Can he get it? Okay, big left hand. Right hand by Nakagawa. Nakagawa with the left. And that is it for the second round. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. I'm actually pretty excited for this card. So I was excited for this fight because I wanted to see just Jake Wilkins in Japan. This fight should be fun. I think Shishimoto is going to try to finish him. This fight is either going to be really good or really bad. Umeno, yeah, this fight I'm not really whatever. This fight is the people's one of the two people's main event. Ryan Kim Cafaro has the best finish in MMA history. He's a friend of the channel. He's been on our podcast before, and there's an interview with him on the channel. Cage Fury FC champ, and what was the other belt that he won? Art of War as well. And Matsushima is a road to UFC fighter who wants to get a win over Cafaro so he can go sign with the UFC. So I'm fucking stoked for this fight. Saika fights like he's on meth all the time. Like he just runs at you and just tries to kill you. It's unbelievable. All right, round 3, guys. Round 3. So I'm very excited to see that fight because that fight's going to be insane. And Sho Patrick Usami is a kickboxing background. So another shot to the balls. No way. Jake Wilkins is going to get a point taken away. Jake Wilkins just kicked Nakagawa in the balls again. I disagree. I thought Lotus was fighting tonight. Am I crazy? She is fighting tonight. Yo, what's up? How's it going, buddy? What a win for the Minnesota Wild. Yo, I should be wearing my freaking Wild jersey right now. I don't know. That hit the stomach, dude. No, that hit the stomach. I don't think that hit the balls, dude. Today we got to know why one gotta be well-rounded in MMA. You just can't be dependent on one thing. Yep. And you gotta have cardio. I'm also excited for Ryo Takagi versus Kaiwen Li. This fight is another people's main event. So main event, Kaiwen Li, Takagi, Saika, Usami, Matsushima, Cafaro, Shishimoto, Kodama, and then this fight, honestly. So, dude, no, that was to the stomach. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. He's a liar. He's a liar. He's a liar. That was a direct hit on the midsection indeed, Damien. The ref is saying it wasn't the body. Ref, we just watched the goddamn replay. No, you can't take away a point now, dude. Now with replay. Oh man. Yes. There's a few Road to UFC alumni on this card, actually. Cafaro and Jake Wilkins is also from the States. He lives in Japan, though. All right, the referee is talking to Jake Wilkins. Doesn't look like a point was taken away. We continue in the third. Oh, big shot by Nakagawa. He knocked down Jake Wilkins. And Nakagawa jumps on his shoulder for a reverse triangle. He jumped on his shoulder for a reverse triangle. Oh my God. He's going to get it. 431. Jake Wilkins is going to go to sleep or he's going to tap. Jake Wilkins is going to go to sleep or he's going to tap. 424. Oh my God. Great defense by Jake Wilkins so far. Great defense. But Nakagawa might look for an arm now. This is insane. 411. The WEF is Wong. Reverse triangle, and now Kimura. Reverse triangle, and now potential Kimura. This is insane. Nakagawa has the neck of Jake Wilkins trapped. Wilkins survives here, but now he's in the north-south. Now he's forced to freaking sniff Nakagawa's fucking crotch. Gladiator versus Fighting Nexus. This is a regional title fight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Nakagawa now looking for not the rear naked choke, but the side naked choke. 69, dude. Nice back take by Nakagawa. Rolls right onto the back of Wilkins. Only has the right hook in. I thought it was a really good fight. Oh, under the chin. And nice job by Wilkins fighting the hands. I thought the first round was one-sided and, for Hamzat. The second round was one-sided for Strickland. The third round was a striking affair. Same with the fourth and fifth. Oh, nice knee to the body by Wilkins. They're back up on their feet. The first fight on the card was the best fight on the card. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Wilkins, but Nakagawa ducked under that. And Wilkins walking him down 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Oh, he survived. He's back on his feet. And he's throwing hands. Right hand by Nakagawa. This fight is insane. Right hand by Wilkins. No way. Wilkins with a front kick, and Nakagawa claims it was a shot to the balls again. Bro, no fucking way. No way. I think round 3 was a swing, so. All right, let's see. Bro, this guy, he's not wearing a cup. That wasn't bad at all. He's drama queen. Again, I'm usually not the one to call out the guys who got hit in the balls, but these were barely grazes, man. Wilkins is even going, what the hell, bro? I mean, it was a little graze. Yo, I'm riding and dying with Gustavo, bro. Okay, it must have clipped him because he's crawling, but he'll be auditioning for the Comet Boys Choir after that one. Dude, Chevello is one of the best. He's done one championship. He's done some Strike Force. He's done Dream. Right, Gary? I'm riding and dying with Gustavo, dude. I cannot believe he didn't finish the triangle choke either. I love the Rising commentator. He's funny as hell. Dude, Chevello is so good. And then Damian Brown, who's kind of the more monotone guy, kind of the Dominic Cruz of the two. He actually used to fight in Rising. Oh my God, the doctor's literally checking if one of his balls exploded or not. It's not why is he, and now he's smacking his, what is going on here? It wouldn't be a freaking Japanese MMA card with a little doctor's essay in the corner, ladies and gentlemen. It didn't look egregious, but like, and he was winning the round too. So like, there's no way this is like a way out. Ref is again, yeah, like what is going on here? Dude, I've seen Ota one time. One of the refs just literally like loaded up and like copped a fucking feel. I was like, whoa, dude. The fuck is going on, bro? It clipped him, but like I didn't think it was gonna be this egregious of a reaction. But the timer is out. He's taking his time. He's 2.5 minutes in. Is he just playing the most crazy mind games with Jake Wilkins right now? Be like, you know, bitch, I'm going to take as much time as I want here. I love how Damian Brown's like, I don't even think that shot hit him. Damian's like, it hit him in the shorts. Yo, doesn't Jake Wilkins look like fucking Matt Serra in his young days? The Matt Serra who fought Shoni Carter. Okay, Nakagawa takes less time to make noodles, right? Bro, I could go for some ramen noodles right now. God, I am stoked for that intermission bagel. I want to get some peanut butter on that shit. Dude, I'm already 2 cups of coffee in. If those shots are real, it's a point deduction for sure, but would be so unfair in my opinion. Yeah, I picked Nakagawa to win, but now I'm just like, fuck this guy if he's fibbing, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, it's getting cold, man. .233. Oh my goodness. Remaining in the 3rd round. But he's going to take the entire 5 minutes. Damon Hunt and Krill looked amazing tonight, and Vancouver should have never let Quinn go. Yeah, well, fucking, yeah, because it doesn't matter. They don't get the 1st overall pick anyways. You see that fucking shit? You see that fucking shit, dude? Yo, go to the post tab on this channel. I made 2 Vancouver Canucks posts. I made 2 rare hockey posts. Just look over them. Just look over them and tell me what you think. All right, he's getting a point taken away. Wilkins is getting a point taken away. I did watch the game while I was covering UFC. I was very proud of the boys. Without Erickson Eck, and Brodeen, obviously, that's huge. That you did. All right, here we go. It is so fucking rigged, dude, and I'm sick. I fucking hate the NHL now, to be perfectly honest.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
2:21. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even remember how the first 2 rounds went. Body kick by Wilkins. Hopefully Wilkins just finds the finish. I mean, Nakagawa, if it goes the distance, is going to win this fight. I mean, if Wilkins won the first 2... Oh, Wilkins missing with the left as he trips. Because there's no draws allowed anymore. 150. First round Wilkins for me. Second round Nakagawa. But now that Wilkins lost a point, if Nakagawa wins this round, it could be a draw, and then whoever did more damage is going to win the fight. This is going to be an interesting one. Big right hand by Nakagawa. It's overcomplicated with the double rules now. Hoppy always said it was after Crosby, but I literally called both lottery winners with 3 guesses hours before the lottery. Matthews hints he wants to leave. Got to give. Oh, right hand by Wilkins. They got to give the first overall to Toronto. Oh, Sharks are finally selling tickets again, and they might have a generational player. Psh, let's give them the fucking second. It's fucking bullshit, dude. Like, I hate the NHL. I'm going to watch a lot of LNAH next year. I'll still watch the Wild, but that's it. Body kick by... Oh! Big right hand by Wilkins! They both... It was a double knockdown! Well, it wasn't really a knockdown, but it was a double... It was a double shot. By the way, there was a double knockdown last week on Deep. Oh, Nakagawa with the left hand. 30 seconds remaining. Yo, I think you can watch this, Mateo, on YouTube still. The first couple fights are free. And if you have a VPN and you set it to Canada, you can watch it on Fight Network. Yo, what's up, Striking Ace? It's annoying that the pacing of this fight got diminished because of the ball kicks, because it was actually a really sick fight, and that is it. Can have ticket sales in Toronto drop because it will hurt league revenue. Let's just give them McKenna, so no matter what, people will pay to watch him like Bedard. I know, it's... Hopefully, could you imagine if he pulls the Lindros and just doesn't put on the jersey? I mean, his family's already based as fuck. I'm so fucking gassed. We got a whole card ahead. Dude, I know, Striking. I drink a whole French press of coffee so far. Or already. Well, I'm almost. Like, that's like 2.5 cups. Let's just say I'm excited for some superior rule set and the intermission where I can make the biggest peanut butter bagel ever. It's going to be so good. Hey, have a great nap. We'll probably see you when you wake up. And if not, thank you so much for all the support, Gary, as always. All right, the Japanese-American flag here for Jake Wilkins. Is he going to improve to 5-3, or will he go 4-4? See, like, Jake Wilkins is the type of guy they got to bring to the Ultimate Fighter. He reminds me of an old school Ultimate Fighter guy. Nakagawa looks disappointed in himself. Well, fuck yeah, dude. Really groin strike. Yo, activate A. Dude, that was a sick fight other than the freaking 3 shots of the balls. Hey, cheers, Gary. You activated. Did you just wake up? Or did you stay up? And how sick was that UFC card? For what you watched of it, if you if you did just wake up. All right, listening in for the decision. If it is McKenna, it will be Stenberg, who still rocks. Sad that he may wear the fake leaf. I really want Stenberg in San Jose and Chase Reed in Vancouver. I hope Chase Reed's career doesn't get destroyed in Vancouver. I hope he goes somewhere else. And Kuki Nakagawa wins a decision. Like, it's kind of like Mateo, like, I'm really fucked up right now when it comes to Vancouver Canucks fandom. Like I love the team, obviously, because it's my team, but I hate them right now. And I want them. I want nothing but fucking for them to feel the pain that the fans have felt for so many years dealing with this fucking team, bro. So, like, I don't give a I don't want any good players to go there anymore. I want them to fucking drown so that Aquiluni is forced to sell the team, or the NHL threatens to move them if they don't get their shit together, because this is panic time. They are the biggest joke in the National Hockey League now that there's no fucking Arizona. Columbus has more respect than a Canadian market team, brother. It's a joke. It's a joke, and the NHL are just slapping them around like a piece of goddamn meat. No, I've been having a shitty day. My damn monitor broke somehow in the 5th round of the main event. Was watching the last round main event on my phone. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. Fuck, if I was on the same continent as you, I have an extra monitor. Sean Strickland's son or Hamza Chimaev daughter? Wait, what? Honestly, they should trade Zeev and save the rest of his career, dude. because he's going to go nowhere in Vancouver, and then he's going to get injured, and his career is going to be over. But yeah, like I said, Mateo, I'm a very depressed Canucks fan. Like, thank God the Wild are playing good hockey to distract me, but like, I am so fucking done with this team, man. Like, and what sucks is like I can never not love them because they're my team. But I hate it right now. It's nothing but pain. Nothing but pain. And I hate the NHL. I'm being over dramatic, chat, but like, God, man. We burnt our city to the ground twice. I know that is on us because we're fucked in the head, but like, oh. Anyways. Could you imagine if Quinn Hughes wasn't in Minnesota, how fucked up I'd be right now? Poof. All right. Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Joe Hiramoto against Seiya Ameyama. This is the best the Wild have been since I was 2, so I don't know what to do with myself. Live it up, because I remember the 2011 run for the Vancouver Canucks, and it has never felt that. Life has never been that positive since, Mateo. So I don't mean to poo-poo the rest of your life, but if they get past the fucking Avalanche, this might be the happiest you ever are. I just know Twitter turned toxic after that main event. I thought it was a great fight. I thought the third round was the swing round. I thought it was like a 9 out of 10 card. So Tanaka is also a kickboxer. Cool. They matched Hiramoto up against a fellow kickboxer. Yes, Kuzi. Should be an awesome fight. How odd would it be if one of them put on a wrestling clinic, right? Well, MMA Twitter does, yeah. Quinn Hughes contract extension will save the vibes. All right, Joe Hiramoto, Ren's little brother. What do I do with my phone? I don't know. Not that I need it. But anyways, Joe Hiramoto, Ren's little brother, kickboxing crossover as well. 2-2 in his last 4 fights, 22 years of age. He was an okay kickboxer and didn't really fight at any high level. And as an MMA fighter, he's been...
I'm not impressed by your performance.
He lost to Seiya Ameyama as a freaking amateur. I think I literally just deleted it. Hold on, let me see if I still have it. I think I deleted it. Oh, I had a highlight. But yeah, he got knocked out by this guy in his first ever MMA fight as an amateur. Goes pro and has a good first fight against Yushi Sakura. Loses to Ryo Kimura, beats a guy making his debut, and then has a honorable performance against Daichi Tomizawa. Loses split decision, but showed a lot of heart in that one. So he's got a lot of heart, but that's about it. Doesn't have a lot of power, doesn't have like a ton of speed, but he's got a lot of heart. And his chin's pretty good. Seiya Ameyama, since knocking out Joe Hiramoto as an amateur, he's been busy. He has been busy. 6 KO TKOs.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
6 KO TKOs. He's only lost twice via knockout and once via submission. No decision. He's finished every single fight he has won. 0-1 in RIZIN. 6-2-1 in Deep. In his first fight in RIZIN, yeah, he got submitted by Hiroki. But he's primarily fought in Deep, where he's landed some insane first round finishes. And again, he's just been way more busy, getting more reps, fighting guys with a lot of experience. I mean, the Matsuba win was really good. I don't remember what happened here, but whatever. And a lot of first-round knockouts. He's got a lot of power in his mitts. And this isn't kickboxing. This is small gloves, mixed martial arts, with the coolest gloves in mixed martial arts. So I have in my notes here, I'm going with Seiya Ameyama. And by the way, guys, all these predictions of mine I made in my RIZIN picks and predictions video. Sorry I posted it. I think I posted it last night. Usually I get it up sooner and I stream it with the boys. It was just a busy week, so it is, or it was what it was. It is what it is. But I will share it in the live chat here if you do want to fact check any of my picks to see if I any of the picks I have at the last portion of the card. Here they are. And I will get back to the chat activated. I see you. I see you. But yeah, overall, I just think Joe Hiramoto is not an MMA fighter. He shows heart and he's getting better, but just like his brother, not good at the mixed martial arts. He's on this card due to name value. Ameyama is way more experienced, solid regional run. KO'd Joe as an amateur fighter with headgear on too and just fucking cracked him. Put in way more work and fought so many better guys. All wins, all finishes, way more power, better grappler. And Joe Hiramoto's not even close to his brother. Not even close to his brother. And his brother's not even that great either. Let's see if I can find the highlight. I did post it in my predictions video, so I'll show you guys. Okay. Let me know who you guys got in this one. Yeah, not an amateur fight. This one's a pro fight. This one's a pro fight. Okay, let's see. Okay, I got it. Yes. All right, so this was their last fight, chat. This was their last fight. They're being announced right now in the ring, but I'll show you quick. It's a quick it's a quick finish. So this was their last fight, and this was Ameyama's win. Ready? Boom! Oh, what the hell? All right, Ameyama now introduced. Knocked him out with the headgear, bro. Knocked him out with the headgear. All right, here we go. The rematch we didn't know we needed, ladies and gentlemen. After the fight, I had a 3-2 either side. Me too. So I thought the split was fair. Yep, this is Ren's little brother. That guy seems to get quick finishes. Round 1. Let's get it on. Hiramoto's shorts are dope as hell. 4:45 on the clock. Left hand by Ameyama. Hiramoto with the low kick. Ameyama with the double left jab. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Beautiful left by Ameyama. Ameyama hands down. Good footwork. Oh, big left by Ameyama. He dropped. Hiramoto. Superior roll set. Soccer kick. Knee. And Hiramoto back up to his feet. Oh my goodness. Right to the body by Ameyama, but Hiramoto recovered, got back up to his feet. Right hand by Ameyama. Ameyama's going to fuck him up. Ameyama with the left hand. Hiramoto's hurt. Down. Ameyama. More shots. Hiramoto back up to his feet, but he's hurt. Left by Ameyama. Right by Ameyama. Yo, cheers, fight boss. Right hand by Ameyama. Ameyama. Oh, Hiramoto's falling out of the ring. Tie clinch knee by Ameyama. Ameyama with the knee. Ameyama with the right. Ameyama with the left. Oh, not Ren Hiramoto. Joe Hiramoto falls to the ground. Superior set. Tried to go for the soccer kick. There was Ameyama, but Joe Hiramoto rolling. Joe Hiramoto covering up. Ameyama landing big shots. Hiramoto trying to upkick. Hammer fist by Ameyama. Hiramoto trying to get back up to his feet. This is insane. This is insane. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Ameyama, he cut him. Ameyama. Somehow, someway, Joe Hiramoto back up to his feet. Left by Ameyama. Ameyama with a big right hand. Oh, Ameyama got cracked. Joe Hiramoto hurt him. This could be the comeback of the century. This could be the comeback of the century. Is this the Japanese Terrence McKinney? Oh, right hand by Hiramoto. Dude, Ameyama hands down. Ow! Hiramoto cracked him. Hiramoto cracked him. This is insane. This is insane. RIZIN is the best fight promotion on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. A 1-2 by Ameyama. Oh, they each cracked each other with the right. What the fuck is going on? They're each hurt. They're each dazed. And we're only in the first round. Left hand by Ameyama. Ameyama with the right. Hiramoto cracks him with the left hand. Right hand by Ameyama. Right by Hiramoto. Hiramoto just eats a right and now he's rocked. But then he rocks Ameyama, who refuses to keep his hands up. And then Hiramoto lands a right. This is insane. This is straight crack cocaine personified, ladies and gentlemen. Left hand by Ameyama. Ameyama's hands are low like Bobby Green, but he's getting freaking tagged. Hiramoto with the right. Oh, Ameyama with a huge right hand. Hiramoto pulls guard. Ameyama, top position, landing elbows, 12-6. Oh, Hiramoto, man, he's covering up. Gives his back up to his feet. This is insane, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely insane. Oh, 1 minute, 35 seconds remaining in the first round. Ameyama now trying to snatch that neck. Holy shit. Hiramoto back up to his feet. I don't know how. Spinning back fist attempt. Great fight. This is insane. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Have they gassed themselves out, though? That is the question. Right hand by Ameyama. Oh my god, Joe Hiramoto. I don't even know how many knockdowns there have been, but Joe Hiramoto just knocked down Ameyama again. Ameyama back up to his feet. He hits a right hand. Bro, both of these guys are like, what, 22 and 23 respectively? Fucking fast track and CTE here. Oh my god, Joe Hiramoto with some big 1-2s. He keeps cracking Ameyama. This is one of the best rounds that we've seen in 2026. This is insane. Bro, this is straight up koozie fucking catfish 2.0. This is insane. Oh, Ameyama's hurt. What a way to end the round for Hiramoto. I have no idea who's going to win this round. I can't keep track of the knockdowns. Oh, big right hand by Ameyama. Hiramoto with a body kick. Body kick by Hiramoto. Hiramoto dropped him with the liver kick. Ameyama going for a desperation takedown right at the end of the round. Oh, and that is it for the round. Oh my god, one of the greatest rounds. Holy shit. What a crazy first round, ladies and gentlemen. That was absolutely insane. And again, this is a rematch. Hiramoto, he wants revenge. Yo, chat, how we feeling right now? By the way, go check out Fight Baz, man. Go check out Fight Baz. He covers a lot of mixed martial arts as well, and he does live streams and the whole 9 yards. He's a real MMA channel. All right, round 2. Holy shit. God, I love RIZIN. Left hand by Ameyama. Another left hand by Ameyama. High kick by Hiramoto. Oh, Hiramoto drops him. Hiramoto jumps right on him. Hiramoto going for the choke. No way. It's like a side choke. Ameyama, he's got to fight the hands. He's got to fight the hands. It is all over. No way. No way. No way. Jojo Hiramoto. Jojo Hiramoto. He gets the win. He gets the win. This shit was crazy, chat. This shit was insane. Oh my God. Oh my God. Unreal. What a comeback. Wow. I mean, when his chin completely folds, he's dead. But what a fight. Unreal. Seems like that's the thing. Yeah, he outlasted him, bro. I'm getting hooked on my first page of picks. The prelims completely fucked me. Oh my goodness, dude. Ameyama's puking right now. Both of them took so much damage in this one. Holy shit. Ameyama's throwing up right now in the cage. He did get kicked in the liver bad, dude, and that's what dropped him. Wow. God, I love this promotion so much, dude. And hey, the UFC set the bar pretty high today. Yeah, Joe was definitely the underdog. I don't think many people took him to win. 91% of Tapology picked Ameyama. Let me see. I'll get the odds up. Jeez. Joe Hiramoto with the mic now. Man, how crazy is that? All right, Hiramoto addressing the audience. So basically, I just had to overcome a lot last year, and he's happy with the win. And he says, thank you for all the support. And I was able to come back. Let's go. He said, please support me in my future fighting endeavors so I can put on performances better than that. Let's go, dude. That was insane. That was insane. What a round, dude. What a round. I'm hyped now, dude. I mean, I was hyped before, but I am like fucking just... I'm still freezing. The temperature just dropped like crazy. I'm going to put on a hoodie in a little bit. Now the coffee's cold, too. I'm cold. I'm going to put on my fucking comfy clothes in a little bit here as we are in the AM. We have reached Sunday. Wow. All right. Let's get to this next fight. Holy shit, chat. I do have fight odds up. RIZIN.53. Oh, we got the cold open for this one. All right. So, yeah, this is the bad blood between them. Oh, okay, they fought in Breaking Down. That's why. Okay, so this is a rematch. So I didn't even know they fought before, but they fought in Breaking Down. They fought in Mikuru Asakura's league. The bro steal his girl too or something? Dude, I love the Japanese cold opens. They're fucking awesome. All right, let's see. I don't know why it's not loading. Okay, we do got odds. So Joe Hiramoto was plus 190 and plus 180. And Shishimoto is minus 200 in this next one. Dude, I'm so fucking stoked. Let's go. Let's go. We still got a ton of fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Shishimoto to submit him like the last kickboxer. Yep, just like Catfish. Just like Catfish. Dude, they had a lot of antics at the open workouts, at the weigh-ins. They do not like each other. But West Indian, I didn't even know the extent to the lore. But good matchmaking because of it. And Japan does that best. Japan does that best. Big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Big shout out to everybody who joined us for UFC as well. And ZFN yesterday at 4 a.m. Dude, the crowd is going crazy for this one already. Holy shit. No way. What a walkout song. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. I feel like I was just thrown back into the 90s, ladies and gentlemen. What is this, a fucking rave? Is this a 1999 rave? What is going on here? As good as the Deep theme song, I'll tell you that much. All right, Kenshin Kodama walking out with the flamboyant walkout. He's got the fur coat and everything. Sick blue shorts, though. He is making his debut as an MMA fighter. He's 24 years of age. He is a kickboxing crossover. Now, one of the reasons why he is fighting in mixed martial arts now is because he's under the K1 banner and he's having trouble, like a lot of K1 fighters, to get fights in K1 or in Crush. So he said he's secretly been training MMA for 2 years and he's secretly working with some really good wrestling coaches and grapplers. We'll see if that comes to fruition here. But a solid kickboxer, not necessarily a lot of power in his strikes, but has gone on a bunch of runs in Crush, which is a solid promotion. He's going up against Jolly Ryoma Shishimoto, who's 3-0 as a pro. Also has fought 2-1 as an amateur. He lost against Kato via decision when he took a step up in competition and did fight in Shuto before going to Gladiator, getting a doctor stoppage, a knockout, and an armbar when he joined RIZIN for the first time. And Ryushi Ashizawa was a kickboxing crossover as well. So I'm going with Shishimoto in this one. Yeah, RIZIN paying. That's another reason why he's fighting MMA. It's because he says it doesn't matter if it's MMA or kickboxing. He's like, I need to make money and RIZIN's paying. So he's critical of K1 that they have not been giving him fights. So one of the reasons why he is crossing over to mixed martial arts. Jolly, 3 pro fights, all finishes, all unique. Some amateur experience, decent striker, but way more grappling experience than Kodama. Yeah, let's see if Kodama's secret grappling training is going to help him in this one. Jolly Shishimoto easily armbarred Catfish, and I imagine he's going to do the same to Kodama. Yo, what's up, Alpha Zeta? Good to see you. Good to see you. Set your VPN to Canada and watch it on YouTube. Yuri getting mad on Twitter about Sean saying mean things about Hamza exposing his intelligence, but he doesn't know what selling a fight is. Yeah, and they both showed respect between rounds and things like that. But yeah, for that fight, I had round 1 going to Hamza, round 2 going to Sean. Round 3 was a swing for me. I gave the slight edge to Hamza. Round 4, I had Hamza, and round 5, I had Sean. So it all came down to that 3rd round for me. All right, who do you guys got in this one? In this Jolly matchup? I got Shishimoto, as you can see there. Let me see if I can find a quick highlight of Shishimoto before we start this one. Oh, I got one. Oh man, they want to get at it so bad here. You can barely get through the introductions. All right, Jolly being announced. Dude, everyone in the stadium is standing up for Jolly. He's got Anpo in his corner. Oh, what the fuck? Never mind. Sorry. I wish I had all the highlights ready, but I posted some highlights in the prediction video. Currently Chicago, no way, you're in the Midwest too? Dude, that means you're close. You're close by. Oh my god! Right off the bat, Kodama kicks Jolly in the balls. I love Sean, but thought he lost 3-2. But I also had round 1, 10-8, so maybe I'm dumb. Oh, spinning heel kick right to the liver. I'm glad he won though. Good fight. Yeah, I would have been fine with either of them winning because it was just it was a great fight. They each showed their strengths. Hamza pulling guard in the second round was hilarious though. All right, Jolly looks like he's good to go on. Literally not even 5 seconds into the fight. Or sorry, 6 seconds into the fight. Exactly. All right, we're back at it, guys.
Let's get it all.
And here we go. Back underway. In his MMA debut, Kodama in the blue shorts. Jolly in the patchwork fucking purple and whatever shorts. Jolly likely looking for his entry to take this to the ground. Kodama cutting off the ring for Jolly. Oh, nice left by Kodama. Jolly pulls guard. Jolly pulls guard, and Kodama now in full guard. Jolly Shishimoto likely trying to sweep and get a triangle or armbar, and he is looking for the armbar here. Welcome to mixed martial arts, Kodama. Jolly shorts are so fucking cool. Oh, and there's the armbar. Is he going to tap? Oh my goodness. Jolly trying to land some heel shots to get out of this. Oh my goodness. He's going to break his arm, dude. It is all over. Okay, Jolly's arm seems to be okay. Oh my goodness. And there is oh my god, he's doing the fucking TikTok dances. I don't even know what this shit is, but he's doing these crazy dances, and we have an armbar. It is over. Just like that, Jolly pulled guard, snatched the arm, and said, "Welcome to mixed martial arts." Attacked the armbar right away, just like he did against Catfish. Lightning fast submission, bro. Oh, yup. Yo, what's up to everybody who's just joining us right now? Appreciate you guys. Hope you guys got some coffee brewed or ready. We got a few more hours of mixed martial arts. Finally, I'm getting cooked on picks. The prelims destroyed me. I'm never wasting my time watching tape on these prelim kickboxers again because it doesn't matter how much tape you watch on them. Anything can happen. Nice. I have a double with him and Ota. The grapplers. Let's go. The grappling parlay. And Anpo in his corner, the kickboxer. I love it. All right, addressing the crowd now is the winner, Jolly Shishimoto. He says, I don't want to keep fighting these weirdo kickboxers. He says, give me an MMA fighter next. So give me a real fighter next. I love it. I love it. All right, this is another interesting one, guys. This is another interesting one. No more weirdo kickboxers. Okay, I think this is where they're ending the free prelims on YouTube right now. I was stuck on this one, decided to go with Umeno. So the same way he finished the last fight, yup, against Catfish. Yep, against Catfish. For kickboxer, he grapples a lot. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Daiki Tsubota, as our boys on the We Are RIZIN podcast said, he's just a guy. He's just a guy who gets wins on the regional scene, and he's just a guy who gets losses on the regional scene. Certified Unk, 37 years of age. This is an Unk fight. He's 2-3 in his last 5. But he's had an interesting career. 3 knockout wins, 5 knockout losses. 5 submission wins, 3 submission losses. 4 decision wins, 5 decision losses. 1-1 in RIZIN, 9-10-3 in Shuto, and 2-1 in Vale Tudo, Japan. He lost his title via knockout in January against a 12-6 guy in Shuto, before then lost to a 7-1 guy. So both of these guys actually really good opponents, but he did get finished twice in his last 2 fights. He did beat Shohei Noze split decision to win the Shuto championship, though, and Shohei Noze is a good fighter. So just keep note of that. He'll win against a good fighter, then he'll lose to like somebody good and also somebody bad. And then he'll get a good win against, he'll get an easy win against a 0-3 guy, and then lose to Hokumura, right? Then lose to freaking Kintaro. We'll lose to Goto and Kato, beat Takaoka, and then lose to Hagino, right? Like, he has gone on some good streaks in his career, beating decent opponents. I would say, I'd say 2019 to like 2021 were his best years in the sport. But yeah, he spent a lot of time in Shuto early in his career, and has only recently dabbled in RIZIN. I think RIZIN brought him back here because they really want to see Genji Umeno do well. As Genji Umeno, another kickboxing crossover guy. There's a theme here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 in RIZIN as an MMA fighter. And honestly, out of a lot of the kickboxing crossovers, he's actually employing mixed martial arts more than a lot of these guys. He's actually trained his grappling. He's used it in fights. And he's even like employed a game plan around it at times as well. Again, against guys who are at the same level. Like a guy making his debut, he looked good in this fight, both on the ground and on the feet. And then he also fought Catfish. And again, Catfish has no grappling at all. And he actually looked really good and got some takedowns on Catfish as well. Wicked striker, though. And he actually fought kickboxing in RIZIN after his K1 and Rise. He fought more in Rise than K1, but after his illustrious kickboxing career. Where, yeah, he fought in Knockout, K1, Rise, and he fought Muay Thai as well. He didn't just fight kickboxing. He fought Muay Thai as well, even winning 2 Muay Thai titles, Bomb Wave and Battle of Muay Thai. So he is a certified Unk as well, 37 years of age. Not a lot of power in his mitts. He's very much a point striker, a volume striker. His MMA fights were decisions against cans or J-kick guys. But he actually looks like he's training mixed martial arts. He's got faster striking, but sloppy grappling and clinch work in MMA. Tsubota is very chinny and can beat solid regional guys, even won the Shuto title against a grappling ace. Unk will / should get this to the ground and finish him there. If Umeno TKOs or KOs by ground and pound Tsubota / Lightyear, Lightyear should retire. Yeah, Umeno has better grappling than Kuzi, but not as good as Kubo. Lightyear should win this one if he doesn't get chinned. So that is who I'm picking. I'm going with the underdog here. I'm going with the underdog, Daiki Tsubota, who despite being the MMA fighter of the two, he's plus 125. And on Tapology, only 8%. I think he did come over. Same with Kintaro. Kintaro came over to American Top Team as well. There's no way his last name is Lightyear. His parents named him Daiki instead of Buzz, right? Wait, the Japanese flip it anyway, so first name is Lightyear? Well, that's his moniker. That's his fight name. If I didn't know Umeno was an ex-kickboxer, I'd assume he's a grappler. Striking doesn't look that great. All right, Daiki Lightyear making his walkout. So it's kind of like the Thais, West Indian. Like his last name is Tsubota, but he's been marketing himself as a Lightyear for years. 9 years as a pro thus far for Mr. Lightyear. So sometimes I could just get lost in the sauce listening to Chevello. All right. Lightyear has entered the ring. Yeah. Like, it'd be like if Derek Lewis fought in RIZIN, they would just call him the Black Beast. They wouldn't even call him Derek the Black Beast Lewis. They'd just call him the Black Beast. Blacku Beastu. I've noticed the Japanese don't really have the nicknames like in the middle of their first and last name. They'll just adopt the nickname as their last name. And in Korea, they adopt the nickname as their only name. In Zombie Fight Night and in Black Combat, I don't even know who the fighters are because I'm looking at Tapology and literally on screen, it's literally just like the Werewolf or the Buzzsaw. I'm just like, jeez. All right, here we go, guys. Is Uncle Umeno or Uncle Lightyear going to take this one? This is a pretty cool arena where they're at right now. The Leon Arena in Kobe. $10,000 people is the capacity, so not bad, not bad. Pretty big show. All right, here we go. Round one, guys. It has been a wild event so far. I remember watching my first RIZIN event with you, and there was some Asian guy named King of Africa or something. I was like, what the fuck? God, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. It's a spectacle, and the fights are amazing. Round one, and already in the face of Umeno is Lightyear. Lightyear with the body lock. Oh, Umeno looking for a guillotine. But Lightyear still with the body lock. Let's see if he can get the trip. All right, Umeno, let's go of the neck. 435. Umeno still with trying to evade the takedown as Lightyear has the body lock. Pushing him in the turnbuckle. Some blue turnbuckle pads here tonight. Knee to the body by Umeno. Lightyear being warned by the ref to advance position. He's off of the corner, and Lightyear couldn't get the trip takedown. 358. Still staying on his feet is Umeno. Great job as Lightyear is having a tough time tripping him and taking him to the ground. 337. Oh, he's almost got it. He's almost got it. And he takes him to the ground. Great reversal, man. Great reversal as Lightyear goes to the ground. Umeno ends up in the top position. Now Lightyear trying to grab his arm. 320. Umeno continuing to show off his grappling skills. 306. Oh, looking for the armbar there was Lightyear. Lightyear controlling the shoulder of Umeno here. He's pulling his neck down. Elbow by Lightyear. Oh, big elbows from Lightyear from the bottom. Oh, trying to set up a triangle choke. Lightyear setting up the triangle choke. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? Oh, it's tight. It's tight. And he's pulling the neck down. And it is all over. Lightyear. Steal of a pick if you're betting on him as the underdog, in my opinion, guys. I knew his grappling was at a level that was way higher. And as long as he didn't get chinned, which I didn't think Umeno would be the guy who chinned him, this guy ain't fucking Doubtbeck, okay? Let's frickin' go. Another finish in the mighty ring of RIZIN. All right, we're coming back in picks. You only bet him. There you go. Yo, people's main event next with Ryan Kim Cafaro, baby. Wow. Unreal. Let's go, baby, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Dude, it was so slick to pull that. Do. All right. Getting the mic. Oh, Umeno. The Japanese tears. Poor guy. The tears are flowing. And Lightyear will get the mic here in a moment. Yo, thank you so much, West Indian. Ryan Cafaro, USA in this hoe. Yo, West Indian, you should check out the interview tomorrow that I did with Cafaro. I did it last year with him, but still, it holds up. All right, he's addressing the audience right now. Saying thanks for coming. What a wonderful place like here. No, Ryan's fighting next. The only person I trust. Yo, this is one of the people's main events. There's 2 people's main events on this card. I said, thank you, Umeno, for the great fight. Dude, it just feels like we're blasting through this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just haven't had time to get the fighter interviews going again. I really want to. I just like editing the interview. Not like editing content out of the interview, but editing content into the interview. So like if I ask the fighter about something, I want to put some fight footage while he's talking about it. And in all the podcasts I've done so far on the channel, the podcast / extended interviews, I've been able to like put some time into editing them to make them good pieces of content. And I just don't have enough time right now with everything else I'm doing to do that. So, yo, I am far from the GOAT, but Ryan, he has the greatest knockout in MMA history, in my opinion. When he got head kicked in the face, shin to the face, didn't even flinch, and then knocks out the opponent and in retaliation / answering it. Unreal. What is up, TG1? Good to see you. Here we go. Ryan Cafaro, friend of the channel, against Koyomi Matsushima. I'm stoked to see Cafaro's walkout. All right, here's the cold open, dude. I'm stoked to watch the cold open too. And if Ryan Cafaro wins this, he could be the next guy to fight Shadulayev. And what a sick title fight that would be. And I know Matsumishi wants to go to the UFC, but still, a fight against Shadulayev might be tough to turn down, because that's a money maker right there. Ryan by KO. All right, let's get into it. Ryan Kim Cafaro, the Korean Thunder, taking on Koyomi Matsushima. The UFC decided not to sign Ryan Cafaro, which is why he's in RIZIN. Matsushima has turned down RIZIN contracts because he thought he was too good for RIZIN and wanted to just join the UFC. But now Matsushima needs some money and needs to wager a big fight, leverage a big fight, and win to get that UFC contract. Ryan Cafaro, 14-6-0, has coached so many great fighters like Frankie Edgar, Eddie Alvarez, Claudia Gadelha, and Corey Anderson right now. He is a master at mimicking the guys who he is coaching. He's great at mimicking their opponents, great at putting together game plans, hasn't taken too much damage in his career because he's taken, months and sometimes years between fights to focus on coaching. But a lot of the main guys that he's coached throughout his career are wrapping up their career or retiring or coaching themselves. And he's making a push here and doing a great job. He's the Cage Fury FC champion, ladies and gentlemen. He defended the belt twice. This win against Ricardo Fuentes is the greatest knockout in MMA history. He won the Art of War championship. He's fought in Ring of Combat, Maverick, Cage Fury FC. He went 7-3 as an amateur, winning the Extreme Fight amateur title as well. He fought in Bellator and went 9-2, in Cage Fury FC. Walking out to Thunderstruck. Here he is, the American. 4 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 3 decisions. He's only been knocked out once, only been submitted once. And representing the United States, walking out to AC/DC's Thunderstruck. Ryan Cafaro making his walkout now. Certified Unk, but not in fight years, ladies and gentlemen. He's going up against Matsushima. 15-7 for Matsushima. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 33 years of age. 9 KO TKOs, but he's been knocked out 4 times. 1 submission, never been submitted. 5 decisions, has only lost twice via decision. He's making his RIZIN debut. That's what's crazy. Both of these guys are making the RIZIN debut. He went 3-2 in one championship, 4-2 in Pancrase, and 3-0 in Shuto. He's even spent his last 2 fights fighting in custom rules, unlimited rules kickboxing fights, basically superior rules like kickboxing. What an entry by Ryan Cafaro. Where he got 2 wins in knockout. He got a knockout in Gladiator as well. He's only lost to good opponents in his last few fights, losing to Dalbeck, Yiza, Gary Tonin, and Martin Wen. Since April of 2019, he's only lost to good opponents, and honestly, the guys he's faced in between were really good as well. 10-3, 11-6, whatever. I spoke too soon on him, but this guy was pretty good. So lost when he took a step up in competition in the last 5 years. And I do think Ryan Kim Cafaro is better than him, 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 better than Yiza. Matsushima making his walkout now. Let me know who you are picking in this one. Ryan Cafaro's the slight underdog at +110. Matsumisha is the -130 favorite. Matsumisha wants to be in the UFC so bad, he said, ladies and gentlemen. I think they're going to give him, I think they're going to offer him Shadulaev. I think they're going to offer him Shadulaev, dude. Walking out to begging. Shadulaev is the money fight. Shadulaev is the money fight. So yeah, doing some side quests was Matsushima in the custom rules kickboxing. It's kind of like karate combat. He has a lot of MMA experience, very hungry to join the UFC. His recent losses were only to top guys in one championship, top prospect from China, and Dalbeck. He is coming off a big KO against a young regional talented fighter. He's got power, but he's lost to decent strikers, and he's been KO'd 4 times. Ryan Cafaro spent more time training than actually acquiring fight miles. The most badass, in my opinion, best KO in MMA history. Insane chin, amazing cardio, decent hands, but very well-rounded overall. Very high fight IQ. Like I said, trained many UFC vets and current UFC fighters, specializes in imitating his opponents for those he trains in camp, which is such a sick skill. Strong wrestling, attacks on the ground, good boxing, does get hit when he enters the pocket, but he trusts his toughness. And he's had insane promotion in Japan so far, man, which has been super cool. I feel like the fans in Japan are rooting for Cafaro more than the Japanese fighter, which is crazy. We're going with Ryan Kim Cafaro. We're going with Unc, who's only a couple years older than me. And we're going with the friend of the channel. He's tough as nails. Dude, it's because he spent more time cornering and training Frankie Edgar, Eddie Alvarez, Claudia Cadelia. He's Corey Anderson's, one of his head coaches. Been seeing Ryan post on Twitter. Seems like he's been uber locked in. Yep. Ryan is the GOAT. You never hear Japanese name Greg, right? The Japanese have such cool names. Cafaro in 2, damn it. Wasn't this guy talking about wanting to go to UFC? Yep. All right, round 1. Let's get it. 456. Dude, he cornered Frank Yeager a bunch. Oh, going for the takedown was Matsushima. Ryan Cafaro, nice grounded knee, superior rule set. Ryan Cafaro understands the assignment. Already a grounded knee from Cafaro. Trying to go for the submission. There was Matsushima. Matsushima ends up in the top position, though. Matsushima trying to go for the choke, but Ryan Cafaro rolling out of this one. He's going to have to watch those grounded knees by Matsushima. And Matsushima going for an anaconda choke. Matsushima going for the choke here. Oh my God, it's tight. He's got the arm on the side, though. Can Cafaro survive this? Can Cafaro survive this? 4:15. And Cafaro, he's still awake, but now he's trapped. Now he's trapped. Can he get out of this? Back up to his feet. Ryan Cafaro survives. Ryan Cafaro survives. And Matsushima, what a pace. What a pace to this fight. Greg Kamikaze Tanaka. 3:55. All right, and they separate back at center. What a crazy start to the fight. Dude, Matsushima has a Ruka sponsor. Attaboy. Ryan Cafaro ducking under the shot by Matsushima. Trying to go for the takedown. Matsushima with the judo throw back up on their feet. Nice knee by Cafaro. Yeah, Matsushima's a good fighter, man. So, like, he is the favorite for a reason, but this is such a sick fight. This is such a sick matchup by RIZIN. Setting up a title challenger. Nice low kick by Cafaro. Matsushima almost fell over. Left hand by Cafaro. Left hand by Cafaro again. Matsushima ducked under it. Front kick by Matsushima. Front kick by Matsushima. Cafaro ate a front kick. We're only 2 minutes in. Oh, nice left by Cafaro. Huge left hand by Cafaro. Yo, Matsushima ate that. Matsushima looking for the takedown. Cafaro trying to defend the single leg here. Pretty good balance. Grabbing the neck here is Cafaro. Nice grounded knee. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Come on. Nice high kick by Cafaro. Let's fucking go, Ryan. Front kick by Matsushima. Halfway through the first round. Oh, Ryan Cafaro just ate a high kick by Matsushima. No, Matsushima just dropped Cafaro. He just dropped him with a high kick. Cafaro's still alive, though. Still alive. Grounded knee by Matsushima. Cafaro ate a huge high kick, and Matsushima trying to finish him here. Cafaro trying to shake him off. Matsushima now going after his neck. Can Ryan Cafaro shake him off? This is under the chin. It's under the chin. He's squeezing, but Cafaro can roll out of it, and he does. Cafaro rolls out of it. Cafaro rolls out of it. How did he survive that head kick? It's because he's tough as nails. Tie clinch knee by Cafaro. He's so tough, but Matsushima throws him back to the ground. Matsushima, another superior rule set grounded knee. This is insane. This is insane. 148. On going for the submission again. How is Ryan Cafaro still in this fight? Shin to the face, dropped him with the high kick. Cafaro in the top position, 1 minute and 35 seconds. I don't fucking know, bro. This fight has been pure crack cocaine. He just can eat head kicks. Korean Thunder. 118. Dude, he ate a fucking shin to the face head kick again. I cannot believe he recovered. I think Matsushima's still going to probably take the round, but what a great way to end the round here if you're Ryan Cafaro in the top position, even if you're still seeing the Tweety Birds. Oh, and Matsushima with a great reversal. Cafaro trying to roll out of this. 50 seconds. Matsushima trying to get the back of Cafaro. Cafaro blocking some of these shots. Matsushima going for the rear naked choke again. Left arm under the chin, but Cafaro rolls to his right and gets out of it again. But Matsushima ends up in mount. Hey, what's up, Ren? Good to see you, man. How have you been? 28 seconds. Ryan's still tough. I love it. Not too much, man. Just same old. Excited for this one. Ryan Cafaro's a friend of the channel, so rooting for him. But what a crazy fight so far. Ryan Cafaro going, we're good, we're good. And that will do it for round number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 1 goes to Matsushima. Ryan Cafaro had his moments, don't get me wrong, but Matsushima dropped him with the head kick and got him in a submission attempt. So, yep. It's round by round scoring, but if it's somehow a draw, they have backup judges judging it as a whole, and that's the decider. So no more draws. Yes. I've paced myself today. But yes, Rami. Shin to the chin. I'm good, prepping for a fight. Thank you, Ryan. I was just gonna ask, how's your fight career going, and where are you fighting next? Ryan killing it so tough. He survived that crazy head kick and choke. Ryan TKO 2-3 trust. Shout to Ren, by the way, OG subscriber of the channel. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 8 a.m. in the UK right now. If I didn't drink coffee, I'd crash like crazy. Same, buddy, same. It's 2 a.m. for me, but I was up yesterday at 4 a.m. streaming Korean Zombie Fight Night. So it's been a crazy 24 hours. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Front kick by Matsushima. Matsushima trying to get back into the clinch, and high kick by Ryan Cafaro. Yo, what's up, Chris Gray? What an amazing night of fights. I'm so happy. Thank you. Sean did it for the boys. Yo, you better be watching RIZIN right now. It's free in Canada on Fight Network on YouTube. Oh, big shot to the body. Matsushima hurt Ryan Cafaro. Ryan Cafaro ate a shot to the body and landed a big right hand. Yo, Chris Gray, the UFC card was amazing, but RIZIN's giving it a run for its money right now. It's on Fight Network in Canada. Go check it out. Go check it out. Go check it out. Back up to their feet. 100, dude, every RIZIN card is always worth staying up for. 406. This is one of my people's main events. Yo, let's go. Good to see you, Chris. And yeah, what a great UFC card. I rated it a 9 out of 10, but RIZIN's been really good so far too. That right hand was insane. Me too, but Van deserved it. Van deserved it, even though it was an early stoppage. 344. Matsushima switching stances. Oh, flying knee on the entry by Matsushima, and it tagged Cafaro. Cafaro with the right elbow. Cafaro with the left. That hurt Matsushima as well. Matsushima swings with the right elbow. This is a crazy fight. Left of the body by Cafaro. This is a crazy fight, chat. 326. Matsushima's starting to slow down, but he's landing big kicks to the body of Cafaro, which will slow him down. Cafaro with a step-in left hook. Matsushima dodged it. Right hand by Matsushima. Cafaro showing the Japanese fans, though, that he puts on a fucking show and he's tough as nails, man. They're going to love him here. Matsushima missing with the right hand. Now looking for the takedown. Cafaro defending the single leg. Cafaro elbows to the body as he's sprawling here. No cage behind him, so he does have to pop back up. Let's see if he can do... Yes, superior rule set. Grounded knee. Another grounded knee. Ryan Cafaro understands the assignment. No worries, Fried MMA. Oh, dude, this fight has been insane. This whole card has been insane. Kick to the body again by Matsushima. Left by Cafaro. Dude, Matsushima again a kick to the body. Again, Matsushima wants to be in the UFC, dude, and he's showing why he is at that level. Matsushima with a good game plan, trying to tire Kim Cafaro, landing big shots to the body. 1-2 by Matsushima. Ryan Switch is so deadly. The way he heaps and leans back into them, he looks so explosive. Exciting fighters for real. Matsushima with a big knee. Matsushima with another flying knee. I didn't. 140. Let's go. 135. This card, oh my God. My King Cafaro almost lost. I was so scared. 127. This round definitely closer, but I still think Matsushima's taking it. 119. Oh, big left by Matsushima. Matsushima's landing some big shots on Cafaro, but he survived. But he's eating so many shots to the body, and that's what's been piercing the thunder of the Korean Thunder's cardio. Let's go, dude. I just have to watch it all over once. I can't wait to check it out, man. 51 seconds. Low kick by Cafaro. Oh, and he eats a high kick by Matsushima on the way up. Low kick by Cafaro. What a fucking scrap, man. Low kick by Cafaro. Step back left by Cafaro. 30 seconds remaining in this. This is only round 2. We got to hold a round of this madness. Double left jab by Cafaro. Right hand by Matsushima. Dude, both these guys are fucking major organization level, and that's why they're fucking in RIZIN. Both of them making their debut here tonight. These guys are crazy. Chat, Philadelphia Flyers be my pens. I know, dude. And Cafaro. Oh. 10 seconds left, and Cafaro going for at least a submission attempt with the Anaconda. He'll get credit for a submission attempt there at the end of the round, but first round definitely going to Matsushima. Round 2, way closer of a round. Round 2, I want to give it to Cafaro. I think it's 2-0 going into the third, but round 2 is close. You could make an argument round 2 to Cafaro, but I think those body shots from Matsushima were the difference maker. But yeah, round 1 Matsushima, round 2 could go either way. So either 2-0 Matsushima or 1-1 going into the third. It's 2-0 for the home fighter. Swear to God, real tweet from Chris Pratt. I just saw so I can go Strickland. Did the weight cut take too much of the Hamza? Strickland so solid in round 2. This is a fight. Oh, nice. So I guess he watches the MMA. Come on, Ryan. Let's see if Matsushima slows down in this one. Matsushima's had an amazing game plan. Realizing how tough Ryan Cafaro was, you just started attacking the body, man. Did RIZIN change the scoring system? Yes, they did change it 3 cards ago. To eliminate draws, though, if it is scored a draw after the 10-point must system, they have a backup. They have backup judges who score it as a whole, and that will determine the fight. Yo, I'm so stoked for the farmers markets to open up here as well. Right? Oh, nice step back left by Cafaro. Low kick by Matsushima. Matsushima with the right hand. Spinning elbow by Matsushima, and that landed, and Cafaro's laughing. Right uppercut by Cafaro. He's going for it here. Body lock by Cafaro. Cafaro with the takedown. Oh, but gets reversed by Matsushima. Cafaro, man. That was a high risk, high reward takedown, and it doesn't work. But Cafaro ends up reversing here. Dude, this card has been insane. 6 until the main event, but 4 until my main event. Cafaro now reversed, and Cafaro's in the top position. I like when the fighters leave the octagon, they play the Pokemon Go theme song. That's hilarious. Dude, that takedown was insane. Cafaro inside control. 340. Matsushima wearing some damage so far in this third round. Again, it might be 1-1 going into the third. I think it's 2-0, but round 2, very, very close. $320. Cafaro in mount. Cafaro in mount. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cafaro in mount. Oh, but Matsushima escaping. Matsushima escaping. A sub or superior rule set grounded knee finish. Just went over some folk style wrestling stuff. Can't wait to hit the cage again. When I go pro, I need to get on one of those cards. They look so exciting. And the reversal by Matsushima. Cafaro might try to grab the neck here and go for a guillotine. 246. Oh, he loves those. Oh, Cafaro. It is all over. No way. No way. No way. No way. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ryan Cafaro wins his RIZIN debut. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. He did it. He did it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. USA. Korea. What a debut. Bro. Bro. Oh my god. The executioner choke. He fucking did it. What a fight. What a fight. What a fucking fight. I'm tweeting this quickly. Holy shit. Reverse guillotine. Reverse guillotine. The executioner choke. USA in this hoe. Great fight from Cafaro. Dude, let's go. Dude, no way. The executioner choke. He executed the motherfucker in RIZIN, dude. Ryan is such a dog. He low-key came back. That was so sick. The modified executioner looks crazy. The choke is so deadly. Okay, we're listening to his speech. He said, Japan, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, he's breaking down and crying. Hey, you can't cry and not give a speech in Japan. Oh, he's speaking some Japanese to the crowd. Is he calling out Ren Hiramoto? Thank you, Japan. Did he call out Ren Hiramoto? He can't even say anything. He's so tired. He says, I'm so tired. I can't even give a speech. He said, Japan, I love you. I mean it. Yo, let's go, dude. He's a friend of the channel. We've interviewed him before. Oh, man, this is awesome. He called out Ren Hiramoto, but honestly, RIZIN might offer him Shadulaev. And I'll say this, as much as I love Korean Thunder, if Matsushima took you down, dude, Shadulaev is going to fucking take you down too. But what a submission, dude. The execution. I have never seen that choke before. He called out Ren Hiramoto. Unbelievable. New favorite fighter on. And Jim fucking Miller got a submission tonight at 2. Holy shit. All right, I'm just tweeting this quick. Dude, that was so fucking awesome. I cannot believe he did it. Well, I mean, I can believe it. He's fucking Ryan Kim Cafaro, bitch, but wow. Wow. All right, we're going to get to this next one. Holy shit. Just when I thought things couldn't get more exciting. We're coming back, ladies and gentlemen. We started off bad, but we're slowly but surely crawling our way back. All right. This one should be a fun fight too, man. Whenever Saika fights, it's always sick. I mean, I don't know if they'd put American versus American yet. And Patchy Mix coming off a loss. I would like to see Ryan Cafaro fight a guy who's on a win streak or a guy who's not on a loss. That was so badass. Shy kills him. I pray they don't do that. Oh, I mean, he's gonna get why? I want to see Ryan. I want to see our boy Ryan Kim Cafaro get fucking paid, dude. And he would get fucking paid for that fight. Like money he has never seen in a pro MMA fight before. Never even sniffed. So I want him to get that title shot because I don't know if they'd pay him $1 million, but hundreds of thousands of dollars for that fight. I will do anything to see him submit Ren. Dude, they'd pay him a fuck ton for Ren too, but that's a tune-up fight. Ryan versus Shaw, make it now, BRB. My heart's broken. Koyomi got put in an executioner choke. Holy shit. Ryan, we fucking love you, man. That was an amazing fight. Holy shit. I'm shaking right now. That was unbelievable. All right. Wow. Wow. I don't know where I left my phone, or I'd call Skate right now and just be like, yo, how crazy was that? I am going to jump in his live chat and wait, did he just end? Oh my goodness. He just ended his stream. Why would he do that? Very impressive to submit him. Like Gary Tonin couldn't even do that. That was unreal. And he's a legit fighter too. Just went to bed. Does RIZIN do it like that? I'm used to UFC contracts where they get a certain pay per 3 or 4 fights. So if he's fighting Shaw, would he get a huge pay? Bro, it's fucking Yakuza Run, dude. Your agent doesn't do much of the negotiating. It's not as Yakuza Run as Pride was. Shingo actually does a really good job and is a lot more professional than it once was. But put it this way, he signed a multi-fight deal. I believe it was a 3-fight deal. But increases are definitely gonna be there. And it's not like, Ryan, put it this way, after that performance, West Indian, Ryan is 100% going to go back to Shingo or Sakakibara-san and be like, okay, you want me to fight for the belt? And let me tell you something. They're going to pay him. 6 fights left. Let's go. So yeah, very different than the UFC. And I was actually surprised he signed a multi-fight deal because usually they'll bring in North Americans. They'll sign them just like one fight deal. It's kind of like the Jeremy Stevens deal. But yeah, he ain't on no fucking 15-15, bro. Like he got paid for this fight too. All right, who do I got for this one? Let's get into it. We got Patrick Usami against Tatsuya Saika. Patrick Usami's brother, who's a K1 kickboxer, is a legit fighter. He's fucking sick to watch. Very talented. Patrick Usami, he's got knockout power. That's about it. Put it this way. He used to rock the Canadian flag as he walked out. We said, can you stop that, bro? Jake Peacock's a better representation than you right now. And he's only got one arm. One hand, I should say. Shout out to Jake Peacock, by the way, out of Calgary, Alberta. We fucking love you. Patrick Usami has not been a savage for many years. 8-5 as a pro. He's never been knocked out. He's got 6 knockouts, 0 submissions. He's been submitted twice and 2 decisions. 4-3 in RIZIN. He lost to Sakuraba in his last fight via knee bar. He beat Si-Woon Kim via unanimous decision, but I'm not even really high on Si-Woon Kim, to be perfectly honest. He fought in a kickboxing modified fight where he got a knockout big whoop. Lost to Nishikawa, who, not the worst loss, but he probably should have beaten. Lost to Yachi, old man Yachi, which if you can get past Yachi at this stage in your career, then you're fine. But like, Yachi of years past was really good. So like, I won't blame him for this one. We probably should have beat Yachi. Tokudome was a pretty good win. Kyung Pyo Kim, no shame in losing to him, but I don't know, man. It's just like his holes are so pronounced. He's got no grappling defense other than butt scooting back to the ring. Sent Bei Noah to the Shadow Realm. When he fights lesser opponents, he looks really good. Let's say that. When he fights lesser opponents, he looks really good. He's a kickboxer with not a lot of MMA experience, with not a lot of high-level opponents to give him the reps he needs in the grappling at the highest level. Now, opposite to that, this is insanely good matchmaking because Tatsuya Saika, who is a better MMA fighter, does have better grappling, says, fuck grappling. I'm just going to scrap. 14-7 as a pro, 13 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 1 decision, 5 knockouts, 5 knockout losses. Hey, if you're going to play with fire, you're going to get burned. And when you have 13 fucking knockouts out of your 14 wins, you're going to get burned every now and then. 1-3 in RIZIN, 9-2 in Pancrase, 4-1 in Fighting Nexus. He was the king of Pancrase and defended his title. He sent Bei Noah into the Shadow Realm as well. Arguably even worse. He loves his high kicks. Multiple 3-time Pancrase champion. 3-time Pancrase champion. Has fought and beat so many better guys than Sho Patrick Usami has fought. So could Sho Patrick Usami knock him the fuck out? Absolutely. Do I think Saika is going to go full blitz and show Patrick Usami that there's levels to this? Absolutely. Absolutely. He's more chinny, but I think he's going to absolutely bring it to him. I'm going with Saika here. I'm going Tatsuya Saika. Tatsuya Saika is the underdog at plus 115. Sho Patrick Usami is only the favorite because Saika's been knocked out a few times. I guarantee it. If Saika had even 1 or 2 submissions on his resume, I guarantee you Usami would be the underdog. Let's go. Saika's the underdog. But it's close odds. It's close odds. Saika is plus 115. Usami's minus 135. Is it intermission after this fight or after the Lotus fight? All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Round number 1.
Let's get it all.
And here we go. After the chicks. Okay. I have a blueberry cinnamon bagel with my name on it during intermission. 448. Sho Patrick Usami. Lie on his feet. Eats a low kick by Saika. Usami needs this win here. Well, they both are coming off a loss. Oh, nice step back left by Usami. Getting in the clinch is Saika. Saika a little taller, a little lankier. Overall, a little bigger is Usami. Usami landing some shots on the side of Saika's head. Is Saika holding him in the guard? Let's see if Saika tries to take him to the ground. Nope. Saika evades the clinch and they go right back to center. Someone's gonna go down, and there's a nice left hand by Saika. Oh, Usami cracked Saika with a left. Knee to the body by Usami. They're throwing right uppercut by Saika. Can Saika be the first one to knock out Usami? Probably. Well, they'll have some announcements and then probably 20 minutes. So I'd say probably like 35, 40 minutes in total. Probably, yeah, 30 to 40 minutes. Almost a double knockdown. 344. Oh, they each land a shot. Saika getting the worst of it. Oh, Saika seeing the Tweety Birds. Right hand by Usami. And Saika with the right hand. This is insane. And now Usami's hurt as well. They're each seeing the Tweety Birds. Oh! Oh my God. Saika's out. Saika's out. And the soccer kick is all over. Holy shit. Usami knocked Saika into the fucking shadow realm and then just kicked him in the face. Oh my God, dude. Holy fuck. He knocked him the fuck out and then kicked a dead body in the face. Vicious. Saika's still coming back. Oh, he just realized he lost now, and he's like, fuck, man. They're bringing in the stretcher. The big kaboosh. Oh, my God. And Usami's flipping everybody the bird. Hey, I'll eat crow too, Usami. I didn't pick you to win, and I kind of clowned you a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I'll take the L on that one. A good display of respect to the fighter after he flips off the crowd. Wow. Dude, this card has been straight crack cocaine. Not that I'd know. The real question is, do I make more coffee? The answer is yes. One should have never let the big kaboosh go. Wait, what? When it's the intermission, Isha. After this next fight. I did. Fucking Combate Global. Like, why the fuck would Combate Global book tonight of all nights for an MMA fight. Oh, that sucks. Oh, Usami's pumped, dude. He's addressing the crowd right now, yelling at them. Hey, that's gonna give him a boost, man. 9-5 now as a pro. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till the intermission to make coffee too. He was out for so long, bro. It was bad. It will not be in my highlight video. Dude. He said oh my God. He said all of you Saikas can suck it. Look at this left hand. Boom. And then a soccer kick too. Let's go, guys. Go check out Fried MMA. He's going to drop another highlight reel. Holy shit, what a card. His brother is still the more fun fighter to watch, but he's a kickboxer. All right. You know what's good? We come back from intermission, and this fight might suck, but I'm hoping this fight is good. I have a little bit of hope because I think Shinobu Ota is motivated to put on a good fight. This fight is one of my favorite fights on the card. This fight's going to be absolute cheeks, but this is going to be insane as well. So I would say this one has potential. This one's going to be amazing. This one is going to be ass. And this is going to be amazing too. So this fight is either going to be complete cheeks or Kato Yama is actually going to beat the shit out of Katie Perez. And that's what I actually think is going to happen. Well, save the day from what? It's been a great card. Toxic. This has been an amazing card. God damn, dude. Dude, even when she's fight ready, she's gorgeous. You're too fine. You can't lose again. About that ground kick, as Jorge Masvidal would say, super necessary. And again, this is huge for Saika, or this is huge for Kate Lotus because Saika Izawa vacated the belt because she's pregnant. And then they brought in that Russian LFA fighter. So if Kate Lotus can get, a string of wins, beat Katie Perez, beats another chick, she could fight for the title. But we'll save the card, but make it more amazing. You feel me? Norma Dumont versus Kate Lotus. Who wins for you? Shit, that's hard because they're. I don't know, bro. Like it's Bunda or like sweet looking, cute Japanese chick, and both can steal my heart. So that's a tough one. I don't know. I'm literally split down the middle on that one. Because both of them got me. This is not for a belt, no. All right, Kate Lotus, 9-8 as a pro, and you're probably thinking 9-8, what the fuck? But she has come back. She started here. Let me just show you. 2 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions. Started off her career not really good. She won her first fight via armbar, then lost 2, won 1, lost 2, and before you know it, she was 2-4. 2-4, then continued to win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 1. This fight in particular, man. Yeah, she lost to Reina, the former champ, in the second round, but in the first round actually held her own and looked pretty scrappy and honestly put an honorable showing, showed how tough she really was. Since then, she went on a 4-fight win streak, beating a tough chick in Yuri Shim, as well as Bomi Lee, and then fought Oshima, who's a very, very good wrestler, a wrestler who I think is a way better wrestler than fucking Katie Perez. And even then, Kate Lotus held her own against her. So she's been getting better and better and better since I've seen her, and she's almost got 20 pro fights now under her belt. Katie Perez, 7-10 as a pro, 32 years of age. She is a jiu-jitsu fighter first and foremost, and pretty much exclusively. 1 KO TKO. She's been knocked out 3 times. 6 submissions, 0 decisions. At least she finishes every fight she wins. 0-1 in Invicta, 2-5 in Combate Global. The last chick she beat was a girl who was 4-4. She lost to a 5-1 gal, 4-2. She beat a 2-5, 7-12. She's never beat anybody of note. Like, the best chick she's beaten was 3-1. As an amateur, she went 4-1, but yeah, and like Jillian DeCourcy's good. But yeah, even losing to 6 and 7 chicks right now. My thing is, I think Kate Lotus proved against Oshima that she ain't gonna be freaking thrown around and ragdolled by fucking Katie Perez. I think Kate Lotus wins this one. She showed that she's got some dog in her. Held her own for a bit against Reina when she was younger. That was 3 years ago. Everything has improved since then. Striking, takedown defense, decent scrambles. Has TKOs and subs in her last 4 fights. Or her last 4 fight win streak before she fight Oshima. And Oshima's wrestling was just too good, and I don't think Perez's wrestling is even close to that of Oshima's. Obviously, Perez has got good grappling. She's got 0 striking still, even at 32 years of age. If Kate Lotus keeps this on the feet, she should be able to find the finish or beat up Katie Perez. Yo, West Indian, it's free on YouTube. Just set your VPN to Canada and go to Fight Network. You gotta compete. Yeah, bro. I don't think I can compete with him. And he's younger than her too. At a boy. Because he's my age. And Katie Perez is double booked, which is something you never want to see. Double booked. She's got a fight tonight and she's got a fight in July. All right, Kate Lotus making her walk out. And Kate Lotus is not only a fan favorite because, well, look at her. She fights a fun style. And when she was in Deep, the We Are RIZIN podcast told me this. She used to stay until every single fan who wanted an autograph or a picture got one. So sometimes, like, the janitors are finishing. Like, the janitors are finishing their job, being like, yo, we got to close up here. And she goes, oh, no, I still have a few more fucking autographs to sign. So grassroots promotion, and a lot of the Deep fans are super loyal because of that as well, which is pretty fucking cool, man. Pulling the row strap. But yeah, this is on RIZIN.TV, or it's free on YouTube if you're in Canada or have a VPN. And you can switch it to Canada. It's on Fight Network, which is awesome. Oh, Canada just gets to broadcast RIZIN. That's amazing. All right, let's see the odds for this one. Kate Lotus is minus 450 favorite. So like plus 3 favorite underdog for Katie Perez to get a submission. Sure, it's there, but Kate Lotus should keep this on the feet and should beat her on the feet. Our boy J-Wolf, he's obsessed with Katie Perez, but I think it's just because she's American. Dude, I'm stoked to drink some coffee, to make some hot coffee. And I'm stoked to go over some highlights with you guys during the intermission as well. But we are going to take like a 5-minute break. A longer break than usual, but not a super long one. Not throughout the entire intermission by any means, but... All right, the fighters are being announced, but just enough time for me to muck up Bagel. Where Badahari at, right? All right, they're being announced right now. Legend, thank you, buddy. I have to pull it up on my phone, so I might still be silent in chat, but thank you so much. Let's go. Dude, Wesleyan, literally that's how I'm watching it today. I wanted to test it out for the homies. So this is the first Rising card ever where I haven't paid for the pay-per-view. But I am watching it on Fight Network, which is one of the broadcasting partners of Ryzen. So I am doing it legally. I'm not on some pirated link. I'm on YouTube watching it on Fight Network. I am totally in Canada right now. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Kato Yama, Katie Perez, Battle of the Kates, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go, round one. Yo, guys, go follow West Indian on Twitter. Go subscribe to Fried MMA on YouTube. 447. And Kate Lotus, light on her feet. But Perez doing a good job of commanding the ring. Oh, and a 1-2 by Kate Lotus. Perez with the low kick. Right hand by Lotus. There you go. Fried MMA just posted his daily highlight video. Go check it out, especially during the intermission. 418. Left hand by Katie Perez. 408. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Kakuota? 355. And Kate Lotus ends up in the top position as Perez tried to drag her to the ground, but Kate Lotus ends up settling in guard. Half guard. How you doing, Kakuota? Hope you're enjoying the fight card. It's been such a fun one. Guys, go check out Kakuota's website. It's better than Tapology. 327. Yeah, Fried MMA. I'll do that. Thank you, buddy. Oh, Katie Perez looking for a triangle here. 317 high guard. She might go for the armbar. Kate Lotus gonna have to defend here. Knees planted. Postured up for Kate Lotus. High guard by Katie Perez. 304. $254. Still, okay, high guard is now just a normal guard, and Kate Lotus still in the top position. Right hand by Kate Lotus. $232. The greatest app on the planet. And he ain't paying me to say that, ladies and gentlemen. It's true. 227. Nice elbows by Kate Lotus. Right hand by Kate Lotus. And Perez trying to trap that right arm. Perez again looking for the armbar, but Kate Lotus gets out of it. Kate Lotus tried to soccer kick her in the face. Another soccer kick attempt by Kate Lotus. Missing with the right hand. Is she going to invite Katie Perez back up to her feet, or is she going to try to stomp her on the ground? Dude, he's so awesome. All right, 2 minutes left in the round. Katie Perez misses with the right hand. Katie Perez going for the takedown. Nice job with the underhooks by Kate Lotus, and a nice knee to the body by Kate Lotus. Hello, this is Ryzen. We are Ryzen. $128. And doing a good job keeping this on the feet is Kate Lotus, man. Katie Perez cannot drag her to the ground. $108. Nice knee by Kate Lotus as she's now pushing Perez into the corner. Final minute of this first round. Right hand by Lotus. Another left by Lotus. 49 seconds remaining. Can Perez get that single leg takedown? And she gets it right at the end of the round. 40 seconds left. And, Kate Lotus almost back up to her feet, but Katie Perez continues to push her shoulder into the torso. And Kate Lotus now looking for a potential back take. Ren, first fight in 90 years. That's exciting, right? Well, it's not even an MMA fight. It's a boxing fight. Great back take by Kate Lotus. No fucking way. No fucking way is Kate Lotus getting the back take on Katie Perez, bro. Andrew from the We Are RIZIN podcast is losing his mind right now. And Katie Perez is going to survive the round, but Kate Lotus stole it with that final back take, man. Unbelievable work in the grappling department by Kate Lotus, and that's going to do it for round number 1. Even the commentary, they agree that round, all Kate Lotus. And honestly, impressed me more in the grappling. That was awesome. That was awesome. Yeah, this is actually an entertaining WMMA fight. I mean, most of them in Japan are, let's be perfectly honest. Probably because a lot of them are mismatches, but all right, here we go. Round number 2. My first time watching on Unix, so first time with the Japanese announcers. You were right. It's pretty good. It is pretty awesome. This is one of the rare times I watch English because Chevello's the man. But yeah, shout out to Unix, man. That's how I watched all of you. See, Kate Lotus hurt her. Kate Lotus with the right. Kate Lotus with the left elbow. Perez is hurt. Perez is hurt. Left by Kate Lotus and a timeout. For what? For what? Eye poke. She said she's okay. Oh, dude, that is lucky. It's definitely better than Damian Brown. I think Damian Brown gets a bad rap. I think him with Chevello is a really good balance. Look, is he as animated? No. Is he kind of Dominic Cruz monotone? Yes, but I like Damian Brown. Huge elbow by Kate Lotus, man. A little Burmese jab face wash. What do you think about Jose Ochoa? Dude, he's so awesome. He's a Peruvian shoot-a-box fighter. That shit's wild. Kate Perez had no idea what the ref was saying. You didn't hear his post-fight commentary from Minisaku then? What happened? All right, here we go. We're back at it. And Katie Perez gets thrown to the ground by Kate Lotus. Kate Lotus invites her back up to her feet. 4-10. High kick by Kate Lotus. Left hand by Kate Lotus. This fight's awesome, man. Kate Lotus, knee, tie clinch knee. Desperate takedown by Katie Perez. Big elbows by Kate Lotus. Kate Lotus with 12-6 elbows. He said if Saku didn't get KO'd, he could have won. No way. 348. And Kate Lotus ends up falling in the top position on Katie Perez in half guard. Big shots. What a dominant round by Kate Lotus. We need some lotus flower emojis in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even know if that emoji exists, but if it does. Kato is Japanese #1 beautiful fighter. She is indeed. 313. And she's a savage. Katie Perez again trying to go for that triangle choke, but Lotus didn't seem bothered by it in the first round, and she doesn't seem bothered by it in this round either. 255. Oh, more shots by Kate Lotus. She postures up, lands a big left elbow, some big right hands. Unbelievable. More shots by Kate Lotus. .231. Oh, another left by Kate Lotus. Another right, another left. She is Kingdom Yang's Duan He. 2 minutes remaining in this round. And just dominating this fight. She's in the full guard of Katie Perez, just landing ground and pound. When is Kota going to fight again? I'm not sure, dude. Oh, postured up and more big shots by Kate Lotus. Oh, she might finish this. Elbows. Kate Lotus with elbows. Left hands by Kate Lotus. Perez is hurt. Perez is hurt. Perez desperately trying to grab an arm. Now she's rolling. Kate Lotus with the right hand. Kate Lotus with the left. Perez is trying to catch her with something. Perez is trying to catch her with something. I want to see him lose again. Armbar attempt. Armbar attempt by Katie Perez. Can she get it? Can she get it? Can Kate Lotus get out of this? Can Kate Lotus get out of this? Armbar by Katie Perez. Kate Lotus gets out of it, and she invites Perez back up to her feet. 1 minute and 7 seconds. Katie Perez is gassed, bro. And Kate Lotus to the left of the body. Head clash there. Knee by Kate Lotus. Katie Perez on the back foot. Kate Lotus with the left hand. Knee. Oh, nice job by Katie Perez grabbing the left leg of Kate Lotus as she threw that knee and takes her to the ground. Elbows from the bottom by Kate Lotus. She's got a good back and guard game as well. She looks pretty comfortable on her back. Katie Perez passing, trying to get into full mount. 26 seconds remaining. Can't get into full mount, and now Kate Lotus looking for an arm. Kate Lotus looking for a triangle. No way. No way. Kate Lotus looking for a triangle. Is Kate Lotus going to submit Katie Perez? Is Kate Lotus going to submit Katie Perez? 10 seconds remaining. Can she do it? She's pulling the neck down. Katie Perez might be saved by the bell. I think she will be. And she is. Third and final round. Another amazing round for Kate Lotus, ladies and gentlemen. Knockdowns, better strikes, elbows, top control, and a submission attempt. Absolutely dominating. Outclassed everywhere, Damian Brown. Indeed. Do you have a VPN? Set it to Canada and watch on YouTube. It's on Fight Network. Dude, amazing. No worries, Fried. No worries. All right, here we go. Round number 3.
Let's get it all.
No worries, no worries. Lucas, come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. And it's literally on YouTube. Fight Network, set your VPN to Canada or purchase the pay-per-view RIZIN.53. Oh, another big shot by Kate Lotus. Desperation takedown by Katie Perez. Kate Lotus is making her pay. Making her pay. And now Kate Lotus looking for a back take. She's looking for the back take. Yo, what's up, Uzbek? Good to see you. Beautiful back take by Kate Lotus. Both hooks are in. Trying to soften up Perez to get the rear naked choke. Body triangle secured by Kate Lotus. And now she's trying to soften up Katie Perez. 4 minutes on the clock. Can she get it under the chin? It's not under the chin just yet. Good job fighting the hands. Is Perez. Kate Lotus having a tough time getting that arm under the neck. Oh. She's got it on the chin right now. She's got it on the chin, but it's not under the neck yet. Perez, good job fighting the hands, but that body triangle in deep for Kate Lotus, not allowing Perez to escape. Lotus with the back mount now. Back mount and some big shots. Can she snatch that neck? Still with the hooks in. Body triangle secured. Kate Lotus trying to flatten out Katie Perez here. Kate Lotus with some big left shots. She's not letting these hooks go. 310. Elbows. I mean, look at the damage Kate Lotus has done in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. It's been one-way traffic. One-way traffic. I don't think Katie Perez is going to snatch a desperation finish anytime soon, especially since she has to shake Kate Lotus off of her back. Body triangle still secured. Oh, and Kate Lotus was looking for a potential twister, but getting a little too fancy, and Kate Perez reverses. I might have spoke too soon. No, Kate Perez reverses. Now Kate Perez is in the full guard of Kate Lotus. 225. Oh, and Kate Lotus again looking for the triangle, but Perez able to roll out of that one. Perez still in the top position, but Kate Lotus looking for the up kick. Perez trying to pass into half guard, and she does. She passes into side control. Great pass by Katie Perez. Passing to side control. Can she do any damage in the top position? Kate Lotus is trying to roll out of this. Nice knee by Perez. Superior rule set grounded knee by Perez. This is the best position Perez has been in this entire fight, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 42 seconds. This is huge for Katie Perez. Side control. Left elbow. Can Lotus get out of this? She's trying to roll out of this. But she's giving up her back. Oh my goodness. Katie Perez grabbing the neck of Kate Lotus. She doesn't have the hooks in. She's on the side here. 118. What an upset this would be. But Kate Lotus reverses and she gets out of it. And now Kate Lotus in the top position. Kate Lotus landing some ground and pound. Big left hands. Oh, huge knee by Kate Lotus. Superior rule set. 52 seconds. More left hands by Kate Lotus. 40 seconds, and she should take this one with flying fucking carpets, ladies and gentlemen. Did everything but get the finish. Oh, another superior rule set grounded knee. 30 seconds remaining. More knees from the side control coming from Kate Lotus. Oh, grounded up kick by Perez, and Kate Lotus back on her feet. Threatened a soccer kick. Stomp by Kate Lotus, and she lands a right hand. She literally stomped Katie Perez. She fucking stomped Katie Perez. She stomped her in the stomach and then got into the top position, and that will do it. Great fight by Kate Lotus, man. She's going to get the win. Yeah, dude, Fight Network's legit. Three-round beatdown by Kate Lotus. 4 more fights left on this card, but we got a big intermission ahead of us. Probably half an hour to 40 minutes, but there will be some announcements, so we will stay live until the announcements portion is over. Then I'm going to take a quick break, grab some coffee, make a bagel, and then we'll be back and we'll react to some highlights until the card resumes. So just giving you guys a quick warning, I am going to take like a 5-minute break. All right, official decision here. I mean, every judge is going to give it to Kate Lotus. I don't even know why I'm listening so intently. And Kate Lotus wins this one, unanimous decision. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Hey, during the break, if you guys want to see some of my predictions and thoughts on the next 4 fights, you can check them out here. There you go. There you go. Da-da-da. Well, Perez didn't get finished. There's that. She didn't get finished. All right, taking the pictures here, the sponsorship pictures. Solid ring card girl fight kits here tonight for the Rising ring card girls. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. All right, she's going to address the crowd now. Let's... Good reception. She's introducing herself to the Kobe audience. Panting hard. I mean, that was a crazy pace. She says, I wanted to show more of my game, but I lost against Oshima. And she said, today is Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. And she wants to dedicate this to her mom. Oh, and her mom's there in the audience. Aw, what a beauty. What a beauty. Oh, I said, we can be selfish sometimes as kids. But to call your mom and tell her you love her. All right, so there's one. There's one. So again, not the best night for predictions for me. I got cooked on the prelims. Went on a little bit of a run there. Lost in the Saika one and got the Kate Lotus. So I have Ota, Takagi, Ren, and Gustavo. I know Gustavo is a swing, and some people are saying that Takagi's a swing as well, but I'm hoping his counter game. See, there's Kate Lotus with all the fans signing all the autographs there. You love to see it. Fuck, it's cold, man. I got to put a hoodie on after this. All right, we're going to stay live for the announcements, and then I'm going to take a little bit of a break, all right? We'll keep the stream going. Don't worry, don't worry. And I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the chat. No, Kate is still signing all these autographs. Unreal. She literally, man, she's not skipping any fans. That's awesome. All right. I mean, they're probably going to do some heavyweight announcement or like official announcement. What else do you guys think they're going to announce? What else do you guys think they're going to announce? All right, looking sharp as ever. Sakakibara enters the ring. Definitely a nicer suit than Bruce Buffer here tonight. Love the RIZIN pin. I'm saying thank you for coming. It's been 6 months since we've been last here in Kobe. And the last time we were here, the venue was amazing. And he loves the Kobe fans. And it's been a fantastic show. And he's excited to come back here soon. He says, you're so lucky to have an amazing venue here. Just thanking the crowd for their continued support, too. Okay, 3 events to announce, he said. Landmark 13 in June. Landmark 15 in Hiroshima. And then the big 54 show in Tokyo. Oh, sorry, Odaiba. And that one's in August. So 2 back-to-back landmark cards before in June and July, and then the big 54 card in August. So 1 big show a month. All right, so he's showing. So we're seeing the preview for the Tokyo show coming up. Okay, so this is the Super Rise. So in September, yeah, we got the Super Rise in 4, right? And so they're just showing the preview for Super Rise in 4. Which the whole card hasn't been announced yet, but a good chunk of it has. Or 5, sorry, 5, yes. I don't think we streamed Super Ryzen 1, but we've... Yeah, Super Ryzen 5, but we've done 2, 3, and 4. Dude, it's going to be so sick. At the Tokyo Dome, too? That's insane. Oh, never mind. Not Tokyo Dome. The biggest venue in Osaka, though. And it's part of a festival that's going on there. I think it would be even cooler than the New Year's Eve card. Literally 57,000 capacity baseball stadium. It's going to be electric. I'm so excited for it, too. The Kyocera Dome. Yeah, that's insane. Dude, I love it. At the Osaka Super Revival Festival. All right, they're bringing in some of the fighters who are involved in the matchup. We got Satoshi. We got Kleber. The Bonsai Boys. Kleber definitely looking like he's not in camp. I'm surprised they haven't talked about the heavyweight farce of a Grand Prix. Satoshi says it's going to be 6 months between his loss and his next fight, and he's interested to see how this lightweight title fight goes because that was his belt for many, many years. Said, please support my journey. I'm not done yet. And Kleber says he wants to fight in July or August. And Sakakibara said, would you want to fight tonight if you could? And Kleber said, of course I would. I couldn't believe it when I looked up that stadium. Insane, literally 3 times the size of Madison Square Garden. They haven't. Kleber said he'd fight Shadulaev again too. Sounds good, Fried MMA. All right, is that it? Any more announcements? Yo, let's go. What's up, Half Dead Frank? Dude, what a sick card. I don't even know what card's been better, UFC or RIZIN. But yeah, I'm going to make some coffee. All right, that's it. I'm going to make some coffee. I'm going to muck a bagel. And then we'll be back to react to some highlights, guys. All right, so not a lot of announcements. Oh, we got Chiavello and Damian Brown on the panel here. Chiavello saying this has been one of the most exciting shows we've seen yet. They're talking about Ryan Cafaro.
special stand-up rules match. Well, I'd say that Ren Hiramoto is probably going to walk him down, but Koji's going to come forward.
They're talking about the special rules fight. No one cares about that one.
And also that main event, Ilkhom Nazimov defends the RIZIN lightweight strap for the first time.
Oh my god. They already got the meme. Chat, check this out. Frank, the meme has already been made. Oh my god. How much time is left? A lot. We have like a probably like a 20-minute intermission, and then we have 4 more fights. Like and subscribe or you're gay, and we love the gays. You just saw the other day, you shouted out a Friday MMA Twitter and said something about subscribe to Real MMA channel. You fool, you are a Real MMA channel. I am not a Real MMA channel. There is no MMA in my username. There's no MMA in my profile picture. Japan will never have a UFC champ. Never say never. Never say never.
Of course, I want to get the UFC belt, you know? Where's the Pantoja? he's my teammate, but it doesn't matter. I will beat you ass. Wow!
I love it. All right, guys. Pee break, coffee break, bagel break. Back in 5 to 7 minutes, and then we will react to some highlights. Oh yeah, so 20-minute break. We won't be gone for 20 minutes, but I'll probably be gone for, we'll just say 5 to 10 minutes. I wrote 7 just because if anyone jumps in the stream while we're on break, they'll be like, okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I will be in the live chat chatting away. My kitchen's upstairs. My office is downstairs. So I got to go upstairs in the kitchen to get some hot water going, but keep chatting away in the chat. I'll be active there as well, and enjoy the break, make some coffee, get some snacks, do a quick stretch, and we will be right back on the other side. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, quick break, ladies and gentlemen. Highlights, coverage, and the last 4 fights of this surprisingly really, really fun fight card on the other side. Yes, thank you so much, West Indian. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. Do not go anywhere.
City life, ayy, I might sip some syrup like a nigga, ayy, city life, said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight, baby, I best in the city life, ayy, city life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life, roll through the damn city nice, I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the God at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. We boys though. Yeah. That's all right. That's all right. Hey. City life, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey, I might specify. Hey, city life, hey, swear it's just a city life, hey, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said, she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said, baby, I bet 5, city life, hey, shout out my boy City Life, hey, I get done, back up in the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, said, yeah, living in the damn project. talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. I best in the city life. Ayy. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. We boys though. Yeah. Got some. Got some. Hey. City life. Hey. Yeah. Private. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup. I feel Canadian. City life. Yeah. Hey. I might specify. City life, hey, swear it's just a city life, hey, she living such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said, just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said, baby, I bet five, city life, hey, shout out my boy City Life, hey, I get done, back over the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, living in the damn project, they wanna talk, but they obsolete to me, talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk, see, walk, if you talk it, then walk it, how you talk it, then talk it, city life, hey, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian, hey, city life, said, baby, how you make your money, I said, baby, I best fight, I best in the city life, hey, city life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life, roll through to the city night, I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. God at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. We boys though. Yeah. Got some. Hey. City life. Hey. Yeah. Private. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey, I might specify. Hey, city life, hey, swear it's just a city life, hey, she living such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said, just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told her how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said, baby, I bet five, city life, hey, shout out my boy City Life, hey, I get done, back over the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, living in the damn project, they wanna talk, talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a million. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city life. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Private. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life. Hey, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told her how you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. City life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back up in the house.
Alright, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your patience. What do we got? 10 more minutes-ish. Excuse me, 12 more minutes-ish of intermission. We're going to react to some highlights. We're going to continue to take your guys' comments. As we react to some highlights, I did make a snack. I usually don't like eating on stream because it's kind of gross, but I'll mute my chomps and I'll make sure that we have highlights going. All right. Let's see if Fried MMA got his up. In the meantime, by the way, I'll say it one more time. If you want to see my preview on the last 4 fights, here is the link. Yes, sir. Still love. Shout to Funkmaster Flay, as always, for producing the video. All right. But always remember about my picks.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
All right, I'm just bringing Fried MMA's YouTube channel up here. What's your guys' favorite theme song out of Pride, Deep, and RIZIN? For me, it's Pride FC all the way, Dream number 2, and then RIZIN. A lot of people like RIZIN's over Dream and even over Pride's. All right, what was I doing? Bum, 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 bum. Sharing my screen. Dun, 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 dun. Doo-doo. I'm just getting lost in the sauce right now listening to the theme song. All right. Shout out to Fried MMA as always. Check out his highlights as we are going to do right now. All right, so these are all the best highlights of May 9th, ladies and gentlemen. So the best highlights of the day. Oh! Holy shit. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm going to put some music in the background. I want to put some music in the background so I can just munch. Dude, I appreciate it. Bro, you, Fried MMA, Chris Cushman, Matisek. I'm missing one. You guys are my favorite clip channels / Twitter accounts. Okay, like I'll turn the volume on and chime in a little bit here, but I'm just gonna put some music on in the background while this is playing. What the fuck is this song? I loaded up a lot of old songs in here. I don't even know what they are. Oh, not a highlights vibe, but sick song. Again, way too chill. Dude, why are these are all just like dope songs, but they're not. This one actually is kind of funny. No, we're rolling with this one. This is awesome. Imagine getting knocked out while this song is playing. I'd be so pissed. Totally forgot. I'm gonna take a note right now. I was gonna say that's it. JCK is a good league. It's a fun league. Good to stretch. It's a fun league. Oh, 10 minutes. Homemade bagels and peanut butter. Not homemade peanut butter, but homemade bagels. All right, I'll choose another song. What's this? Oh, it's too chill.
What we do here is go back.
Oh, the iDub song. Oh my god, this takes me back. That song, I forgot that I had this song. watching me eat a bagel and the great highlights that Fried MMA posted. Oh my god, that one was nasty. Alright, what else do we got? Oh! All these are so chill.
If I put the mic down, would it matter? I think the sun.
What's this one? This one's not bad, actually. Dude, it was dope. RIZIN trigger. Oh shit, we're back. Right now, I really gotta muck this. That was so much peanut butter. Oh my god. I feel like it's everywhere in my teeth right now. All right, again, shout out to Half Dead Frank. We only made it halfway through this highlight package. Whatever. It's 3:31 a.m. I ain't trying to impress anybody. Go give him a subscribe. All right. Ooh. Cold open for this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Ota was coming off a neck and knee injury and has not fought in a year. He's not fought since he lost to Danny Sabatello. No way. Dude, you put a lot of them in this one. And I know how long it takes to throw it together, so good work. All right, let's get to this next one. The final stretch in chat. I'm not gonna lie, I decided to opt out of coffee. I said there's only 4 fights left. If I drink a whole other pot of coffee right now, I ain't gonna sleep. I want to sleep in the morning and then enjoy the rest of the day. So we're staying hydrated with water. Maybe I'll take a shot of the Japanese whiskey at the end of the card, but we're sticking with water. All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Shinobu Ota, Olympic silver medalist, an amazing wrestler who's started to put it together with the MMA grappling and kind of mix it all together and not just be one-sided lay and pray grappling. He still really struggles with strikers who can defend takedowns. And Danny Sabatello, with really good wrestling as well in mixed martial arts, was able to keep the fight on the feet and beat the shit out of him in his last fight. And before then, Yuki Motoya was able to submit him, was able to out-jiu-jitsu him, as Uncle Motoya showed that he's still unreal. Shinobu Ota is 7-5 as a pro. Again, suffered a lot of injuries last year, but has said that he's refocused and he really wants to come back and show everyone what he's been working on and show that he's more of a complete fighter. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decision, 6-5 in RIZIN, 1-0 in Bellator. Before losing to Yuki Montoya, was on a 3-fight win streak. He beat Ashizawa, which was Ashizawa's first MMA fight, and it was brutal. He choked out Ashizawa, but the ref didn't see him go to sleep. So Ashizawa wakes up after being knocked out, and then Ota lands some big elbows and knocks him out. So he went to sleep and then got knocked out in the span of like 30 seconds. It was fucked. At 4-2, he went up against Shoko Sato and had a split decision. That's not bad. Not a bad fight against Takizawa. Not a bad or great win against Kuramoto. Lost to Montoya early in his career. So like he actually had some pretty good fights. I mean, I would say his first 2 fights, whatever. Lost to Takoro. I mean, that's crazy going up against an older guy. But yeah, I got armbarred against Jiu-Jitsu ace. Overall, like I'm maybe too hard on him given his resume. But for so long, he was just so one-dimensional, man. I was very impressed with how easy he handled Roger Blanca, but I mean, he wasn't that great anyways. Great win against Ushiku, but Montoya exposed his jiu-jitsu. Sabatello exposed his striking. Let's see if he's refined any of those in a fight against Kintaro. Now, Kintaro actually looks like he's in pretty good shape for this one. He's almost done. He's past his prime. He's almost done. They put him on this card because, well, him and his cohorts, i.e. Yakuza, they love ripping it up at fight events, and I'm sure he sells a lot of tickets at these Kobe shows. 16, 15-2 as a pro for Kintaro. 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He is coming off a win. 9 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. He has 6 submission losses, and he's been submitted 5 times. 4-7 in RIZIN, 4-3-1 in Pancrase, 5-1-1 in Deep, and 2-0 in Rising on Fighting Championship. He had a surprising heel hook victory against Yufeng Li, which, with all due respect, a jobber with little to no grappling defense. He's been submitted 4 times. A Wulin Fang guy who just fights like 5 times a year sort of thing. But recently, he has not looked the same. Now, he has gone through a murder of Roa's fighters. I mean, look at this. Since fighting for the title in Pancrase, which he lost, he came over to RIZIN, fought Kenji Kato, good win, and then lost to Takizawa in a war. Lost to Inoue, lost to Montoya, lost to Horiguchi, lost to Ishizuki. I mean, that's a murderer's row, man. And then after that, yeah, he beat Daiki Tsubota, the light year who we saw tonight, and then got his ass kicked by Akimoto, got his ass kicked by Ji Young Yang. And even going into the Li Yunfeng fight, I was like, man, I don't even know if he'll be able to beat Li Yunfeng with how much damage he's taken in the last few years and how slow he's looked and how chinny he's been. And he was able to get an impressive win against him. Ota's better than Li Yunfeng, even though Ota is still wrestling heavy, one-dimensional. He does have some striking. He does have some decent ground and pound. He still is strong and durable. And I don't think Kintaro is going to go full K1 Sabatello on Shinobu Ota. So I think Ota's going to take this one. He is the favorite at -230. And Kintaro Hokumura is the underdog at +175. What else do I have here in my notes? Kintaro's only in RIZIN still because of the amount of tickets he sells. Last fight was good, but he beat a guy with no submission defense. Ota, way better grappler and wrestler. By the way, Kintaro's an ATT guy now, and the We Are RIZIN podcast pointed out that Ota is 0-3 against ATT guys. So is this going to be his first American top team win? We shall see. Likely lay in prey for 3 rounds. Long layoff due to injury, neck and knee. Hopefully he's reinvented, rehabbed, and he gets the ground and pound finish. That would be nice. But Ota's my pick. Locking it in. And Kintaro being announced. Music's not still playing, right? No. It's done. Is that'll be the base god? That literally sounds like the birth of rap. Why MMA Commission of Japan? It's more permissive than JBC Boxing Commission now that they got a law banned all tattoos on boxers. They cover the tattoos almost on every JP boxer. Because TG1 MMA, look up Sakakibara. He's the CEO and president of RIZIN. Look up his past and you'll know why. TG1, watch Napoleon Bonaparte's Pride FC documentary and you'll see why. Because let's just say that crowd is very welcome here. And they always have been in Pride FC, Dream, the whole 9 yards. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Here, I'll send the link. But seriously, watch this. It's the best MMA documentary on the internet. 441. Again, I'll say Kintaro looks like he's in great shape for this one. Ota with a big low kick, but Ota's left knee is wrapped. Oh man, dude, TG1. Even my like 60, my dad in his 60s, like watch that. As a fighter, yes. Is he going down a path to promote himself? That works absolutely, and I'm not going to fault him for that. That's not what makes me a fan of him. What makes me a fan of him is how he fucking fights. And I've been a fan of, dude, I've been watching Josh Hawkett since he was in Bellator. Like, I was stoked when he had his LFA fight. So I've watched him since his second pro fight. So like, I've known who he was for a while, and he's been a character for a while. He just hasn't ramped it up to 10. But once you're in the UFC, you got to ramp it up to 10. So it's not my shtick per se, but he's doing his thing and he's backing it up in the cage. So I got that video on list. Yo, let's go. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. No, you crushed it, Friday MMA. 321. You're still new to editing though, so these will be little things that you fix ASAP. Continuing to push forward is Ota, but not a lot of action here early, other than the low kicks. 304. I mean, honestly, his antics were only like 5 minutes of the press conference, so I wouldn't say the press conference would have been boring without him, but he definitely added to it for sure. Yeah, important's a stretch. If those are the type of fans that the UFC wants, or, you know, that just like gimmick stuff, then, you know, I mean, typical UFC, but again, not my crowd. 231. Nice takedown by Ota. Again, I'm not critical of it. I think he's doing a great job selling himself, his brand, and getting eyes on his fights. But at the end of the day, he's got to deliver in the cage, and he is. So let's fucking go. Important work is a stretch, though. 208. Because Pereira did the talking with his fist, too, and literally got famous by saying Shama. The opposite end of the scale. And I wouldn't call that important work either. To me, he didn't make the press conference. It was Chimaev and Strickland. But he was a fun element of it for sure. 144. Back up to his feet and a nice knee by Ota as he goes back up to his feet. Low kick by Kintaro. But I don't really care about UFC press conferences. So 131. Maybe I'm the wrong person to ask. Yeah, I might be the wrong person to ask because, like, I don't care about UFC press conferences at all, and I am pretty apathetic overall when it comes to the UFC. I think Ilya would. Oh, big left by Kintaro. Shinobu Ota gets the takedown. Back up to his feet is Kintaro. Big right hands by Ota. Ota with a grounded knee. Kintaro goes down. Ota with right hands. Grounded knee by Ota. Soccer kick by Ota. Ota trying to finish this fight. All right. 50 seconds. See, that's how little I care about UFC press conferences. I totally forgot that there were two different ones. 38 seconds. Yeah, but like I said, like I am so apathetic towards the UFC. It's not even what I care about. I'm glad today's card was awesome. It was a 9 out of 10, but I had other than I think 3 fights on the card, didn't really care about the card. I'm just glad it delivered because my bar for the UFC is so low that whenever it is higher than it, I get excited. But this is why I get excited. Why the fuck are we talking about the goddamn UFC? Whoever mentions the UFC next is banned from this channel for life, ladies and gentlemen. Because we just were distracted. And I'll even ban myself for life. I'll even ban myself for life if I bring it up. I will ban myself for life, ladies and gentlemen. Because we just missed some soccer kicks talking about the goddamn UFC. Oh, missing with the high kick was Kintaro. I am not more knowledgeable. I'm just not into the UFC like I was in the mid-2000s. And I do think Hawkett's going to bring eyes on the press conferences. I guess just his gimmick is not my thing, although it's working. It's working. But Shama is not like, you know, Connor did it really well. Oh. Rampage was fun with it. Bisping was good at it. God, who were some other guys in the early days? BJ Penn was pretty good in the early days too. Matt Hughes was such a dick, but he was good at it too. CapCut's great to learn on. 4:43 round 2. Oh, beautiful left hand by Kintaro, and Ota takes him to the ground. Ota right into half guard. Right into half guard. Again, Olympic silver medalist is Ota. I bet Hawker would make a killing in RIZIN. They'd love him, but hard to get fight as a heavyweight in RIZIN. Dude, yeah. And I mean, he beat up Curtis Blades, man. Like, he's maybe at the end of his career or at some point he might fight in Japan. But yes, if there was a fighter like that, especially a North American like that, RIZIN would love it. Holy fuck, they'd market the shit out of you. They'd sell merch. They'd sell like fucking bobbleheads, posters. Am I right, Japan? Hell yeah. Oh, big right elbows by Ota as he's in half guard right now. Ota back up to his feet. Ota. Oh, big right hand by Ota. Kintaro back up to his feet and that big knee by Ota. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Definitely, despite having the left knee wrapped, Ota putting up a great fight on Kintaro. .311. Low kick by Ota. .259. Am I right, New Jersey? 245. Kintaro with a feint. Kintaro swinging a miss with the left hand, but he lands a big right hand after. And Ota again with the takedown. Almost pushing Kintaro out of the ring, but then Ota finishes it. And Ota now in half guard. I think it's great for the UFC. I think it has nothing to do with the sport. UFC does not equal mixed martial arts. It's a league. 207. Almost got flung out of the ring. 201. Big left hands by Ota. Because I guarantee you, Japan gives way more of a shit about Ota than Josh Hockett. 146. Is he going to overland another right elbow? Half guard. Right arm around the shoulders. First fighter to get thrown out of a press conference? Well, actually, didn't Chimaev, Kevin Holland? Now, I think there was like 4 guys, Nate Diaz. They all got thrown out of a press conference, and Li Jingliang didn't get to show off his suit. So, not true, but it is the most recent one. You think Josh Hockett is good for the sport of MMA over just the UFC? That's crazy, man. The UFC is a league. The UFC is a league. You can't agree to disagree. The UFC is a league. It is not a sport. It's the Ultimate Fighting Championship. It's a league, bro. It's a league. It's not the sport. The sport is called mixed martial arts. And Shinobu Ota gets the arm triangle choke. Let's go, baby. Let's go. He's not in RIZIN. You guys literally said he's good for the sport. Sport as in globally the sport in every pocket of the planet. I guarantee you, this win for Ota, way bigger for the Japanese fan base, that pocket of mixed martial arts, than Josh Hockett's press conference. If Josh Hockett was in RIZIN, it'd be a completely different story, but you're moving the goalposts here because you think the UFC is the sport, not a league. And it is a league, ladies and gentlemen. Whoo, Kintaro had his moments, man. At least we got to see it on Embedded. Kintaro had his moments, as he always does when he swings, but great job passing from half guard to side control, getting the arm triangle choke, and what a statement by Ota. No one's saying it's negative. See, you're moving the goalpost to try to prove a weird point. You're a fan of Hockett. That's fine. I'm a fan of his fighting. That speaks louder to me as a fan of the sport, not a fan of the league. You're like trying to convince me to like the gimmick, and it doesn't matter because I've already agreed with you that it's good for the UFC. Good for the sport is eye rolling because that is the UFC pleb sheep mentality that the UFC is the center of the universe. And I guarantee you, every pocket or more of the world are more fans of their big domestic leagues than they are overall UFC like we watch it every weekend. But I agree with you that it is great for the UFC. And I don't think it's a bad thing. I think having characters, I think doing stuff a little bit different than just the boring ass press conferences is good. It's just not my shtick. It's a little too animated for me, but I'm not faulting him for it by any means. I'm not sitting here and saying, don't do it. But my reaction is to roll my eyes. Some of the shit's funny. I like some of the lines. And I do respect the fact that he's always got some ready. But like I said, I've been watching Josh Hockett since his second pro fight. And he's slowly but surely been ramping up the craziness. But like, I remember when he was in LFA, they were scared to give him the mic because you never know what he'd say. All right, Ota addressing the audience right now. But by the way, Westinian and Fried MMA, this is my favorite MMA YouTuber. You guys probably have subscribed to him. But he's my favorite. I'm trying to interview him, but he lives in Ireland and he has a normal life. So it's been tough to find a time. You studied JMMA really well. I like your talk from Japan. Yo, thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My picks aren't really good tonight. I was listening to the Freedom press conferences. I was driving the other day, and I started dying laughing when Luiz was answering a question with the boringly and Hockett cuts him off. I do like how Derek Lewis, he had like some clip, right? He had some clip of some meme that he was playing, which was good, and I think the press leading up to that, especially with Derek Lewis's kind of dry humor, is going to be awesome. Derek Lewis is dyslexic. Shout out to Kasen. Yeah, I definitely go overboard with my freaking RIZIN prep notes, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I dug for hours to watch shitty kickboxing highlights, and I was wrong on every single pick. Oh man, this is how long I've been streaming today. I've been wearing my glasses so long that like the back of my ears are sore. Jeez. So we've officially, I didn't do UAE Warriors, so there was a gap in between, but yesterday morning at this time, 4 a.m. I started streaming. Then we took a break until UFC. Then we took the day off until UFC. And then we did almost 8 hours of UFC. His old ass pulled up a Pulp Fiction clip. I hope it's a great fight. All right, here's the second people's main event. Dude, this is such a sick fight. Holy fuck, this is such a sick fight.
God. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
The Chinese Fireball. Lee Kaiwen, 16-7 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Wrestling background, but loves to just swing hooks like he's John Lineker. He is so fun to watch. He's got a great resume. He's pretty tough. He gets knocked down quite a bit, but he's got a good like chin overall. He's been knocked out 3 times, 9 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 6 decisions, 9-3 in 1 championship. 3-2 in road to UFC and 1-2 in Chinese Kung Fu Championship. He won a random ass title in Long Sung fight back in December. Lost to Nakamura and road to UFC, but no shame in that. Nakamura's legit. Yeah, this kid's legit, man. Before then was on a 3-fight win streak against a 7-2 guy, 13-14 and 6-2. Happy Elephant, road to UFC, and Wulin Fang. His last 3 losses: Fabricio de Andrade, Yiza, and Nakamura. No shame in that at all, ladies and gentlemen. He has a ton of first-round finishes as well. And if he has to, he can fall back on his wrestling. Definitely super strong. Tough to control on the ground, but loves to just blitz in with hooks and loves to create chaos in the ring. Ryo Takagi, tall, lanky, trains with some good kickboxers, knocked out a ton of guys on the regional scene, so knocked out a ton of meh opponents. As soon as he got to the big leagues of RIZIN, he's had a tough time finishing guys. Still a prospect. 10-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decisions. He's never been knocked out. He's been submitted once and he's lost twice via decision. 4-2 in RIZIN, 6-1 in Pancrase. So in Pancrase, he didn't fight the best guys, as you can see here, but at least he knocked them out. Pretty much all of them in the first round. Lost to Suguru Ni when Suguru Ni was on his crazy run before he won and became the king of Pancrase. His submission defense is gotten a lot better since, as proven in going the distance in his RIZIN fucking debut. He went the distance against Viktor Kolesnik, who is a really good vet, and especially back then, he had not been absolutely murked by Shadulayev yet, right? After that, beat the 6-6 guy, 7-9. So he got 2 wins in RIZIN, but not against the best opponents. But he did knock a guy out, and he got a rear naked choke. So, I mean, what more could you ask from him given the matchups? Lost to Akimoto in the prospect versus prospect fight, but did go the distance, something Patchy Mix couldn't even do. After that Akimoto lost, great win against Miyake, who's a good opponent, and very good win against Shuya Kimura, who's also a really good opponent, and he did end up finishing this one due to a doctor's stoppage. So can he get the straight knockout against Lee Kaiwen, who honestly is UFC roster level, I would say. Like, he's a major organization level fighter. Oh, this is a tough one. Takagi 73%, Lee 27%. That might be biased from like the Japanese users. What do you guys think? Yo, let's go. Thank you for subbing to Fried MMA. Sakuraba said Lee was expensive. We need to see a good... Or Sakaki Bauer said Lee was expensive. We need to see a good match. I think we'll see a good match. He's a very good signing, Kassen. Butterbean had more MMA finishes than Merab and Bilal. That is true. Tough fit too, dude. What a sick outfit he's walking out in. Yo, let's go, dude. It's gonna go viral. I'm going Ryo Takagi. This is such a sick fucking fight. I even wrote in my notes, sick fucking fight. I'm going Ryo Takagi. I do think Lee K1 is one of the best, if not the best Chinese fighter that RIZIN has ever signed. New full swing, loves to wing crazy hooks like John Lineker. Wrestling base, but good scrambles. Not super aggressive in the grappling. He looks for the finish though and creates chaos on the feet. Takagi has only lost to legit guys. Same with Kaiwen Li. And I do think Takagi is still a great prospect. Very good striking, very good step back counter strikes, which might be really good. And that's the reason why I picked him. Kaiwen Li loves to blitz, and Ryo Takagi loves to counter. And I'm banking on some of these counter strikes doing damage. And his wrestling defense has come a long way. Better defense now than when he fought Suguru Ni. He showed a lot of grappling improvements, especially in the Kolesnik fight. Definitely knocked out lesser competition, so the power hasn't necessarily translated to major organization level. But he wasn't finished by Akimoto or Kolesnik. Look, Kaiwen Li, he knows that Takagi hits insanely hard. But maybe Kaiwen Li hits even harder. Kaiwen Li as the underdog in this one is a great underdog, arguably one of the best underdogs on this card. He came in at plus 140. Are you kidding me? He's a road to UFC guy, which I guess isn't saying much, but he beat guys who arguably are at the same level as Takagi. This is going to be a huge test for the 26-year-old Takagi. Even if he loses this fight but puts on a really fun performance, his stock won't go down. But if he loses by getting dominated or not in like the grappling or gets knocked out, his stock is going to plummet. Good counter striker, which is why I ultimately picked him, chat. Numbers? Oh, yeah, I talked about numbers. I know, I talked about numbers. Well, usually you can see them on Tapology, but they didn't post them, so. It's on YouTube. Set your VPN to Canada, and you can watch it on Fight Network. All right, featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. And honestly, another people's main event. And if it's anything even close to how good the last people's main event was with Ryan Cafaro, then we're in for a treat. All right, 30 years of age for Lee K1, 26 for Ryo Takagi. Dude, I'm so stoked for this one. Takagi not that much taller than Kaiwen Li. I thought he had a couple inches on him, but only one, it says. The Chinese Fireball. All right, they're being announced now, chat. Lee K1 with his natural hair color for this one. Didn't go Super Saiyan. Banger incoming. Dude, I'm so stoked, Hefted Frank. I'm so stoked. This is one of the people's main events. This is one of the people's main events. Because, like, fuck the co-main event. We're just looking forward to the main event after this. I don't give a shit about Ren Hiramoto and freaking Kuzi, man. Yes, this is number 9. Number 9, yep. All right, round number 1. I care about Ren Hiramoto in MMA. Takagi looks like a maniac. What's up, Kravik? Kravik 6F. I know, I made a note. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Low kick by Takagi. He looks a lot taller. He doesn't look just an inch taller. He looks a lot taller. Ooh, high kick by Lee K1. High kick by Takagi, just out of range. .420, smoke him if you got him. Front kick by Takagi. Dude, Lee K1's shorts are so sick. Oh, big left hand by Lee K1, followed by a right. Takagi just felt the power of Lee K1. Step back right by Takagi, and that's where he thrives. Oblique kick by Takagi. Left jab by Takagi. Yo, big shout out to the 30 viewers right now. I appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. 343. Low kick by Lee K1. Right hand by Takagi. And Lee K1 goes, all right. Let's try to get to 30 likes. Oh, nice knee by Takagi. Oh, big shot by Takagi. He knocked down Kaiwen Li. Kaiwen Li's hurt. It is all over. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What'd I say? Counter-strike. Good counter-striker. That's why I picked him. Oh, my God. That's the biggest win of his career. Give this man a title shot. Holy fuck, UFC. Bring this guy to road to UFC. Oh my God. The knockout power translated. We're coming back in the win column, baby. We're coming back in the win column. All right, let's take a look at the replay. Boom! boom, right hand stumbled him, right hand dropped him, and it was all over. Huge right hand. He was hurt. Bro, that right hand fucked him up. God's right hand for a reason. What a fucking card, dude. I did not expect it to be that quick. That's how hard this kid hits. Holy shit. He was doing the chicken dance. I hope Ryzen keeps Lee Kaiwen because I know they paid a lot for him here, but God, he brought a lot of eyes. And he's not a bad fighter. He got fucking caught, dude. He got fucking caught. That's why I didn't drink any more coffee too. Oh, they're gonna drag out this Ren Hiramoto crap though. Oh, I feel bad for Lee Kaiwen. Hopefully he comes back strong. Because Nakamura couldn't even knock him out, and he hit hard as well. But he got he hasn't been knocked out. He hasn't been knocked out in a while too. So that just shows how good Takagi's power is. Because the last time he was knocked out was 2021 against Andrade. Damn. That's insane. Yo, you got to go watch it. You got to go watch it. I mean, he's definitely in contention. He's going to get his... maybe... Oh, hear me out. Either him or Cafaro could fight for the title, but what if Takagi versus Ryan Cafaro? Takagi versus Ryan Cafaro for a title shot would be sick. Cafaro signed a 3-fight contract, I'm pretty sure. Takagi versus Cafaro, winner gets the title shot. Yo, Mike Chavello's losing his shit right now. I love it. Huge win for Takagi, man. All right. This fight was literally put together to sell tickets. That's it. Now, I know most of them are, but like put together last minute because they weren't selling enough tickets. Hiramoto kicked Kuzi in the back yesterday. Akimoto revenge for Takagi. Yeah, he could call out Akimoto as well. I mean, when does Akimoto get a title shot too, right? There's so many good 145ers, it's insane. All right, so we have pretty much an exhibition fight here. It's not kickboxing. It's big gloves, 3 3-minute rounds, no elbows. So it's boxing. It's essentially boxing for 3 or 3-minute rounds. Open weight too. Guys didn't even have to weigh in. Ren Hiramoto 176 pounds. Kuzi 151. Kuzi's 37. Ren Hiramoto 27. Yo, what is up, Hoodie? I need Rafael Barboza and Ryzen ASAP. They need more beef in 155. Yes, they do. Dude, thank you so much for joining in. Appreciate you.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Tournament for the title shot would be crazy. Oh my God. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Hell yeah. Wow, next match. Guys, go check out Kakuota's app/website. Better than Tapology. Yo, cheers, buddy. Yeah, we're not a real MMA channel, but we cover like 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. So if you see a league that you like here, Dude, Koji is my favorite Japanese fighter. Kyoji's my favorite Japanese fighter.
Of course, I want to get a UFC belt, you know? Where's the Pantoja? he's my teammate, but it doesn't matter. I will beat you ass. Whoa!
Oh, you meant Kuzi. You mean Kuzi. Yes, no, I do know him. A longtime kickboxer. Had one of the best fights of all time against Ashizawa in MMA. No, I know. Koji versus Ashizawa 2 in MMA was one of the greatest MMA brawls of all time. Where is Pantoja? But anyways, what have we covered? We've covered BFL, One Championship, Korean Zombie Fight Night, UFC, and RIZIN this weekend. Last weekend, we covered Deep, PFL, Inoue Boxing, Black Combat, One Championship, Inc. FC, One. So yeah, we cover everything, man. Luke's is one of my favorite leagues as well. So check it out. We have a great community here, and I'm sure there's a league or two that you like that we cover every week. And we also post highlights of fighters who are making their debut or who are under 3 fights in the UFC, as well as crazy ass MMA stories and just whatever the fuck I want to post, to be honest, because it's not a real MMA channel and it's not the UFC. Put the kids to bed, bro. It is 4:15 a.m. He's a legend in kickboxing. Dude, Deep is like my second favorite promotion. Bro, I like Deep way more than the UFC. So I would say my preference, this is not how I rank them when it comes to skill, okay? Because obviously UFC is the NHL of the MLB, you know, of mixed martial arts. But my favorite promotions would be RIZIN, either Black Combat or Deep. They go back and forth, but we'll say for the sake of us bonding here, RIZIN, Deep, Black Combat, KSW, Road FC, Luke's, UFC. I think that's probably it. That's probably it. And then LFA, and then we really go into the deep water. But yeah, Deep's one of my favorite promotions. I've been a member of their YouTube channel for so long. I'm in every single one of their chats. Deep Jewels are always bangers. Some of the best women's MMA fights are in Deep Jewels. Koji has been boozing it up, crashing cars too lately. Karate Combat needs to stop fucking around with Sage Northcutt and get him a fight. They need to stop fucking near murdering chicks too. That one's your favorite. Let's go. This one I think is my favorite. But I forgot about this one too, Shama.
Also, when people kick him, tell him not to just let them kick him.
It wouldn't be a Japanese MMA stream with a little Steven Seagal, right? I struggle to find Shuto stuff, but yeah, I'm a massive on JMMA stuff, and Black Combat is cool. Hell yeah. Shuto's tough to find. But are you in the We Are RIZIN Discord? It's like the craziest, biggest RIZIN/Japanese combat sports community. Didn't catch the later half of the Strickland stream. What was your reaction? You'll have to go back and check it out. I'm not going to relive it. I'm not going to replay it. But it is recorded, so you can go check it out. We're not a real MMA channel. We just cover 29 plus hours of MMA. Then every other real MMA channel every week. Come on, bro. I'm not a real MMA channel. And I have no desire to be a real MMA channel. Here, I will give you guys the link to it. Just one rule. Don't ask for fucking free links, because a lot of RIZIN executives, like Shingo, for example, who's like the Hunter Campbell of fucking RIZIN, like he's in the Discord. So like you'll just bring down the whole community. But if you want to seriously ask like where to find Shuto and stuff like that, and connect with like Half Dead Frank and others who can help you find stuff and get you into watching other promotions, I will gladly, because it's not an exclusive Discord by any means. I'm happy to share it. It's open to all you guys. But just don't fuck around. That's all. Other than that, free to troll, free to talk shit, free to tell J-Wolf that freaking Soldakin ain't it. Uh-oh, I said his name. Fuck.
Not allowed to say his name here or on the Real RIZIN Discord.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. This was a guy crashing out over an oral by fight.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
But El Dork Renisha. It's the biggest Japanese combat sports nerd group. Who's the dork from the promotion that sued you? Oh, Nick from Glory. Dude, Lamino Shuto is free. Lamino Shuto is free, I'm pretty sure. And if not, it's like $15. But I'm like 70% sure Lamino Shuto is free. If not, it's like under $20. That, like, if you ask the group that, they'd have an answer for you. I mean, it was a split decision, and the third round was a swing, so let's go. Yo, welcome to the community. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Walking out to Hall of Fame likes very Japanese. All right, Ren Hiramoto, ladies and gentlemen. 4-3 as a pro in mixed martial arts. He is the last man standing champion, as he was on the steroids when he knocked out Mikuru Asakura. I don't give a shit if he passed his drug test and they made a spectacle of it and got eyes on their YouTube channel. Sakakibara knew exactly what he was doing there. He got those Canadian steroids, bro. He got those Quebec steroids, and you guys cannot tell me otherwise. 3 decisions, 1 KO TKO. You tell me his only and biggest knockout was in that fight and he was accused for roiding up after? Bro, I love him for it. I ain't criticizing him. Just be honest, bro. Just be honest. You're Ren Hiramoto. If anybody can get away with it, the promotion, it's you. He hasn't fought for over a year, man. And we see him in a custom rules. Both these guys were probably drinking beer and eating katsu dogs in the back, prepping for this. 3-minute boxing, no kicks, no elbows. What the fuck is this shit? He beat Yaman. That was a sick fight. He knocked out Mikuru Asakura. And honestly, Yamasu was a good win as well. Other than that, I wasn't really impressed with his Hiroki Suzuki win. He got starched by Chihiro. He got starched by Hagiwara. And he had a great kickboxing career. Fought in K1, Crush, and Bellator kickboxing, bro. He fought in Bellator kickboxing in North America, which is awesome. Talented kickboxer, karate stance, good technical footwork, razor precise accuracy, good feints, but just not an MMA fighter. I just don't think he's a good MMA fighter. I never have, never will. He's going to lose that last man standing belt to whoever. Like, dude, like Ryan Cafaro absolutely murks Ren Hiramoto in an MMA fight. It's not even close. Koji Tanaka, a.k.a. Kuji, a.k.a. Boozy these days. Right in the live chat, hashtag Boozy Kuzi. 37 years of age. He literally was drunk driving recently. I think it was like a year ago. Crashed his car and then just booked it. Said, fuck the car. He said, fuck the lamppost too that he busted. Boozy Kuzi, 1-1 in RIZIN when it comes to mixed martial arts. Said he was done kickboxing and only going into MMA. He had a long kickboxing career, fighting in K1, Crush, K-Festa, and actually fighting kickboxing in RIZIN as well. Dude, he had the craziest first 2 MMA fights ever, okay? First, he soccer kicks Kota Mura in the head, and Kota Mura's dad is a famous and legendary soccer player in Japan. And how does Kota Mura lose? Freaking Kuzi kicking him in the face. This fight, ladies and gentlemen, is in my top 3 best / most entertaining MMA fights of all time. It's free on YouTube. Go check it out. Ashizawa versus Kuzi, MMA. They fought in kickboxing. It was an okay fight. This fight's one of the greatest fights, one of the most insane wars I've ever seen. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, Ren Hiramoto making his walkout now. This is a stupid fight. No one gives a shit about this. I'm pissed that this is the fight that Ren Hiramoto's coming back to. As long as he stays healthy, I don't care if he wins or loses this exhibition fight. Trash co-main, stupid fight. Neither really have power. They're fighting in freaking 10-ounce gloves. Kuzi doing this for some beer money. Ren is back to sell some tickets. But I don't think either of them are really prepared for this one. I don't think either of them are so-called hungrier. If Ren treats this like a sparring match, I hope Kuzi takes a drag off the ciggy, puts it out and says, fuck this, and just knocks Ren the fuck out. And you know what? Then I don't give a shit if we ever see him again. He can relinquish the last man standing belt. I'm sick of this shit. Purely to sell tickets. I don't think either of them are taking this seriously. And if and when Ren Hiramoto ever comes back to mixed martial arts, he better look somewhat improved, bro. Or I'm going to clown this guy on every single stream moving forward. Dude, I know. He still plays? That is awesome. That is awesome. Lamino Shuto free for now. Very big tease because getting a Lamino account isn't easy. I didn't. I watched a little bit of it. I lost my love for MMA for over a year back in 2024, 2025, but RIZIN pulled me back in, thankfully. Honestly, I'm apathetic when it comes to the UFC these days because it's just not the same as the Ultimate Fighter days. It's not the same as the mid-2000s, and that's okay. It's evolved. But this shit, RIZIN, deep. Even watching like knockout kickboxing, the K1 shows, like and some other international shows that are really fun as well. Octagon with the C, Octagon with the K. I love KSW. Roided up Polish motherfuckers who beat the shit out of each other, and there's an 80% finish rate on pretty much every single card. I love Superior rule set, but KSW is my one Pookie Bear freaking exception. And Road FC, honestly, they don't have Superior rule set either, but Road FC is great too. Are you excited for this heavyweight Japanese tournament in August? The favorite is Alex Pereira's 23-year-old training partner that's like 7 feet tall. Yeah, Ed Polo King. I am not. I think it's an absolute joke. But I have a video coming out about that. So it's an open weight fight. Kuzi's 151 pounds. Hiramoto's 176. Hiramoto will need to get back on the secret juice to beat Cafaro, right? And even then, I think Cafaro wins. Yeah. Hiramoto fight week, boys. So excited. As long as Ren fights, I will be excited. Hey, fair enough. Will RIZIN make Shadow Live versus Akimoto? What do you think? I think Akimoto deserves it. Yesterday's weigh-in, Hiramoto was 10 kilograms heavier. Yep. Yeah, I got into MMA as a kid because of my dad. Dude, same. Who would record all the UFC events from 2004 to 2014 today is not the same. Dude, that same story. So my dad used to wake me up in the middle of the night to watch on the Fight Network, which is what I'm watching on right now on YouTube. There used to be a channel in Canada called the Fight Network, and they would show like tape delay, Bama, Cage Rage, all that old shit, WEC, and they'd show like an hour tape delay, Pride FC. So my dad used to wake me up in the middle of the night to show me Pride FC events when I was like 9, 10, 11 years old. And he had UFC 1 to 5 on VHS, and I have UFC 1 to 10 on DVD, which is just funny. So that's super cool, man. My parents were such martial arts nerds. We watched so many Bruce Lee movies, and even when I was like super young and not allowed to watch some of like these violent movies, they would let me watch parts of the martial arts fight scenes and get me to take note. And yeah, it was awesome. Oh, Bama was so awesome. Bama was my favorite UK league. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Kuzi 5'8" in Japanese. He must be Andre the Giant. All right, 3-3-minute rounds, only boxing. No elbows, no kicks.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
I mean, the commentary are doing their best to hype this one up, chat, but yeah, Ren's fucking, what is this, Thick Boy Summer? My God. Is he part of freaking Brendan Schaub's network now? Jeez. He would look so badass with the tattoos. All right, here we go. Round one. Part of the reason why he's super famous. Same for me, though. My dad would record the events after his 12-hour shift, and he would make me watch 6 a.m. Wake me up at 6 a.m. to watch them back. Let's go. He's my eye into the Welsh scene. Dude, that is so sick. All right, here we go. Round one, and Ren Hiramoto with a step back left. Hashtag Boozy Koozie. They are wearing boxing shorts. Yes, they are. 2:24. Again, this was put together in like 2 or 3 weeks, right? So nice left hand by Ren. Yeah, I got fried on the Welsh MMA scene. I go to local events regular. Nice. I go to every time LFA comes to Minnesota, I go. I almost went to the Sioux Falls PFL show too. That's only like a couple hours away. 3 3-minute rounds. Oh, big left by Ren Hiramoto. 149. Dude, counting UFC, we've literally streamed for 11 straight hours. Yes, I got you. I do. Minnesota. Although it's been nice the last few days. Nice left by Hiramoto. Another left by Hiramoto. Dude, Kuzi fought Cena, man. That's how fucked up these fights are. He fought fucking Cena, who's a heavyweight. Oh, another left by Ren. Dude, no way. That is amazing. In what promotion? 55 seconds? Right by Kuzi. Unfortunately, I'm lacking in my regionals, US/Canada knowledge unless there's a big fight there like Jack Anglin. I'd say LFA is the big one to follow in North America. Out of the big three, LFA, Cage Free FC, and Fury, LFA is worth keeping an eye on, and it's on Fight Pass. And then in Canada, I mean, Unified and BFL. He's a 5-1 Brit. Left hand by Kuzi. Left hand by Hiramoto. Right by Hiramoto. Final 10 seconds of the first round. Ayo. And that is it for the first round. I will say Ren's matching kit and Nikes are pretty fly. Do the kids still say fly? Or is that dating myself? I'm fucking old, bro. What am I doing staying up so late? Dude, my sleep schedule is so fucked, dude. And I mean, you're from across the pond, so you're probably just like, shut the fuck up, dude. But like, this is the 4th or 5th week because of Black Combat, because of Road FC, because of Deep, because of Knockout, and because of RIZIN. I've literally like destroyed my sleep schedule because of one. And it's taking its toll. Just give me Ilkhom, bro. I called out of work, dude. I'm in a bad way. I luckily work for myself and work from home, so. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a tough afternoon prepping work for Monday. The sleep schedule is so bad. He's fighting right now, round 2.
Let's get it all.
MMA pleasure over healthy lifestyle. Absolutely, Dustin. Absolutely. 244. Good to see you, man. How's your weekend going so far? Okay, he fought in Rock Rapids, Iowa, which is like 40 minutes from Sioux Falls. He fought Robert McGee on July 17, 2021. Let's go, dude. Ren landed some step back lefts and some lefts to the body, but honestly, this is a glorified sparring match. Another step back left by Ren. Ren with a right. Ren with another right. Ren with a left. Boozy koozie. Boozy koozie. Oh, another left by Ren. Another 1-2 by Ren Hiramoto. Oh, left uppercut by Ren. Dude, that is awesome. I fucking love Pride. There's some appreciated bangers in Dream too. It's just like, unless you buy the DVDs, they're like scraped from the internet. I'm like scared to download from some of the torrents because it's probably just like a virus that's just going to kill everything I own. Every electronic I own. But you can buy a lot of their shows on DVD on eBay now, but they're like nearing collectible status, so like they ain't cheap. But yeah, Dream's tough to get your hands on. 41 seconds. Oh, big left by Ren. That one stung Kuzi. Another left by Ren. That is true. That is true. They actually do have some of their cards on YouTube. You have to dig deep. Yep. No, but that is true. But I am gonna buy a few more because then you get everything. You get the intro. You get everything that you'd buy in like essentially the pay-per-view, right? But beggars can't be choosers if you want to find some of the fights for sure. And that is it for round 2. I mean, Ren Hiramoto is winning this fight handedly, or winning this glorified sparring match handedly, if you want to call it that. I was a little off. My dad fought in Rock Rapids, Iowa, which is 40 minutes from Sioux Falls. He fought Robert McGee on July 21st. Hell yeah. We could practically see Sioux Falls, though. Yep, it's super close. Kuzi is landing a few. He'll land a right, and Ren will counter with the left. Right uppercut. I'm not a big fan of this at 5:30 a.m. True, but we only got one more fight left, and that one is going to end in a finish. If not, it's going to be a 3-round fucking war, dude. Literally, even the commentary is saying this is a sparring session. All right, round number 3. Thank God we can get this over with. This is like a grappling match at one championship at 5 a.m. Give me a knee or give me an Ilkhom knee, please. I'm on the Gustavo train all the way. Vanderlei, Team Vanderlei, baby. I'm new to your channel, but you've seen like you cover pretty much every MMA event. MMA, kickboxing, less boxing these days, but yeah, MMA, kickboxing, and one championship Muay Thai. Basically, any big event I can fit in my schedule. If I'm watching it on my own time, I'm going live and watching it with you guys. That's kind of how I roll. And then I have a second channel where I do the same with hockey, called the Soda Pod. Oh, nice step back left by Kuzi, right by Ren. But yes, I probably cover about 30 plus hours of combat sports every week or every weekend. Kuzi's wearing a little bit of the damage under his right eye. He's starting to try a little bit more here, but yeah, Ren's just kind of beating him up. The size difference is very, very evident here and is working in Ren's favor. 139 right to the body by Ren. Ren with the left. Ren with the 1-2. All right, Ren's starting to throw a little bit more heat on these punches. Oh, yeah. Dude, honestly, like I don't watch any other boxing other than Japanese boxing. Some Mexican, because they got iron chins, and even when they clinch, it's after like the craziest sequences. But Japanese boxing, it's a double-edged sword because like I feel like every year like two young boxers die because of just how brutal the style is, but it's the most entertaining for sure. But it's just like they don't clinch. They just beat the fuck out of each other. But I like kickboxing more. I love that little Japanese Kenshiro. Yup. He's fun to watch. Left by Hiramoto. Kuzi misses with the overhand left. But yeah, I'm definitely more of a kickboxing and MMA guy over boxing, which is why those take precedent on the channel usually. But welcome here, Dustin. Great to have you. 15 seconds. Step back left by Ren. Another step back left by Ren. Kuzi's right side is pretty swollen now. Double right by Ren. 10 seconds left. Ren looking for a knockdown. Ren, big shots. Get out of the way, ref, and that will do it. All right, well, Ren, I mean, I don't think there is a winner, but Ren, it's an automatic draw because it was an exhibition. But Ren, I'm just going to take the win because that was a fucking win. Ren beat the shit out of him. Any Japanese combat sports scene is incredible. JMMA, J-Kick, J-Box, 100%. Sumo, I didn't think I'd ever love sumo as much as I love it. Sumo's fucking awesome. Sparring over. Karate tournaments. I don't watch like pro wrestling because I watch fights, but I imagine the only pro wrestling I'd watch would be in Japan. Bro, after seeing this, I'll tell you what, Nazimov has just been ripping out my fucking heart, ladies and gentlemen. He took out my boy Suguru Ni. I about cried. Suguru Ni actually was looking pretty good before he got absolutely murdered in the cage. Was this one in a cage or ring? For some reason, I thought that one was in a cage. But regardless, murdered in RIZIN. And then he was like, dude, Bay Noah was about to be decapitated by Nazimov. Lucky for Bay Noah, he pulled out of the fight. Unlucky for Satoshi. It was written in the history books. It was a foregone conclusion that Nazimov was going to fuck someone up that night. And instead, he got the bump to the main event and he took out our boy Satoshi. Who is this guy? And why is he ripping my heart out every single time he enters the ring? It is crazy. Anyway, Nakatani, Kazuto, Tenshin, so many savage boxers. I've never been a pro wrestling guy personally. For me, like my pro wrestling were kung fu movies. I don't dislike Nazimov at all, but he just keeps fucking taking out all the dudes that I follow. All right, Ren's addressing the audience right now. Let's see what he says. When the fuck is he going to fight MMA? He says, it's been a long time. UWF is the only cool pro wrestling promotion that I still watch highlights. It's on YouTube. He said, sorry for a boring fight. He said, I wanted to show all my boxing skills tonight. And then Ren, that's it. He was not happy with his performance. Koji now is the mic. Yeah, Ren just walked off with the mic. It was just no one could win the fight. No one could. It was pretty much an exhibition fight. Unless someone got knocked out, there was no winner. Yeah, you're probably right, Nick. You're probably right. But I'm riding or dying with Gustavo. Ren's dodging the MMA fans, right? Like, even I turned up the volume to listen to what his next move would be. And nope. Good to see you, Nick. Good to see you. All right. Thank God we're past this shit. Let's get to... It's 4:45 a.m. We will be in bed before 6 a.m. if you're in Central Time. If you're in Eastern, it's pushing it. I like his teammate Tatsuki. Yep, he's fun to watch. At least he knows his limit and doesn't call out. He didn't want any of that Cafaro smoke. Yeah, he's just collecting paychecks and boozing these days, dude. Yep. He fought a heavyweight kickboxer in a freaking exhibition fight in Cena. This got to be the earliest of Cena Rising card end. Yeah, the pacing for this one has been incredible. It did start a little earlier too. I think the prelims started at 8:30 p.m. Pacific, 10:30 p.m. Eastern, or 11:30 p.m. Eastern. Kuzi just called out Mikuru Asakura. Bro, you ain't getting that fucking fight, Kuzi. What the fuck? You ain't getting Mikuru Asakura, you crazy ass motherfucker. That's not gonna happen. Koji, like alcoholic Gomi, just drinking booze and collecting paychecks at the end. Crashing his sports cars. Hashtag boozy Kuzi. Hey, there's the legend herself, Lene Hart. The prelims moved hella quick, and then there were so many finishes. Yep. And not a lot of announcements, so it was a pretty quick intermission. Usually Rising cards wrap up midnight to 1 a.m. time, but this is going to be done by 10:30. Bro, this is going to be done before 6 a.m. for me. The sun is just rising right now, but I'll be able to get into bed without sun beaming in my eyes. All right. Main event, ladies and gentlemen. I'm nervous. Gomi's still my favorite Japanese fighter of all time. There you go. The Fireball Kid. All right. Luiz Gustavo. 15-4-0 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He honestly shouldn't be getting a title shot, but we fucking ball, bitches. He does not deserve a title shot beating freaking Sakuraba 2 months ago, but whatever. Nazimov was fighting Bay Noah. The next thing we know, boom, he's champion. So 29 years of age for the killer Luiz Gustavo. And all I gotta say is I hope there's some EPO in his freaking secret juice, because he's gonna need it. 15-4. He's at a Brazilian TKO, 8 KO TKOs, 2 knockout losses, 5 submissions. He's never been submitted. Underrated grappler too, and 2 decisions. 7-4 in RIZIN, 3-0 in Katana fights, and yeah, absolutely starched Mini Sakuraba in his last fight. Lost a really good fight against Shunta Nomura, but Shunta Nomura was getting the better of him early, and lost again in a very quick TKO victory for Roberto de Souza. I thought this fight would be a lot longer. I thought Roberto de Souza would eventually offensively grapple, and we'd have to see Luiz Gustavo's defensive grappling for the first time in a while. But nope. He did earn that title shot, though, compared to this one. I don't think he's deserved this title shot, but he 100% earned this title shot. Great win against Hori. Great win against Takeda. Great win against O'Hara, who still has some knockout power in his arsenal. We saw him have a great fucking fight against Hiramoto just last weekend. And Yachi, back when Yachi wasn't a shell of himself. His only losses were to Nomura, which is a solid, a very good prospect who hits like a Mack truck. Satoshi, Patricky, when it was in his final year of still being a dangerous fighter, and Mikuru when he was still in his prime. That's it. So no shame in that. 8 KO TKOs. He's a little bit shorter. He's not as lanky. And he has a very different striking style than that of Ilkhom Nazimov, who's 13-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, 31 years of age. He's actually older than Gustavo. 7 KO TKOs. He's only been knocked out once. 3 submissions. He's been submitted twice, and 3 decisions. He's never lost via decision. 4-0 in RIZIN, 3-1 in World Combat Self-Defense Association. He won the belt against Roberto de Souza. Could you imagine what he would have done to Bay Noah? Oh my God, where's Noah? We'd be asking where Noah was. He'd be chilling in the shadow realm as we scream, "Where's Noah?" He beat my boy Seguro Ni, but hey, in the first minute, Seguro Ni actually looked pretty good, okay? Seguro Ni actually looked pretty good. Beat Yamamoto and beat Urias Dea. Urias Dea was actually a really good win coming off his loss in UAE Warriors, but what a great resume. Lost some fights early via submission, so he really focused on his grappling defense. Has trained at some great gyms, but I think Tiger Muay Thai is his main gym right now. Didn't go to M1 Global, but went to N1 Championship, and then eventually fought in Eagle FC, UAE Warriors, before coming over to RIZIN. And before coming into RIZIN, I was like, okay, he fought a few good guys, but is he really that good? Or was he, crushing cans on the regional scene? Nope. He's legit. He is legit. The Yamamoto fight, the Seguro Ni fight, the Roberto de Souza fight. He's got insane knees, insane elbows. He's got decent grappling, but he's a striker first and foremost. And it's so tough for you to get into the pocket because those straight knees down the middle, those counter shots, The straight punches through the guard. He's nasty, man. He's nasty. But Luiz Gustavo is way more of a brawler. So this is a striker's delight, but a clash of styles. It's so fucked that this is for a title because it's like Nazimov like became the champion after originally supposed to be fighting Bay Noah, and Gustavo doesn't deserve the title off one win, but alas, here we are. Hopefully, like I said, some EPO in that secret juice of Gustavo. Both are strikers. Nazimov is an outside perimeter Muay Thai striker. He's got great knees, great elbows. His entries when he throws those knees are absolutely insane as well. Amazing distance control and amazing and brutal straight shots through the guard. Gustavo, way more of a brawler, loves to create chaos, decent defense on the ground, but overall, I think Gustavo's resume is more impressive. If he doesn't get caught, he could outpace and hurt Nazimov as the fight goes on. Nazimov might have to show off some grappling if he can't KO Gustavo early. Look, I know Nazimov's the big favorite. I know he's probably going to TKO Gustavo because Nazimov is him. But I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. We are riding and we are dying with Luiz Gustavo, who is the plus 260 underdog. Nazimov minus 320. Next to Kato Yama, the biggest favorite on this card. All right, let's get back to the comments. I think I preferred him when he was an alcoholic. Sucks we never got to see Gomi versus Aoki. Do you see Sexyama signed in Black Combat? He's going to fight a fight there at least. I relate to him a lot. No, don't mention Lil Saku. Shunta being injured messed up the whole timeline. I know. That night did serious damage to me. I love Ohara. He's a real mensch. Did you see his win last weekend? It was in such a sick fight. My today feels like a fever dream since the Joshua Van fight. Still noted Johnny Case missing weight for that fight against Ohara. He's never getting that call to Ryzen again. Nope. You know what I will say though? Him and Juan Archuleta were giving the Americans a bad rep because Americans coming to Japan were just missing weight. But Ryan Cafaro, basically the Americans today, Cafaro and Jake Wilkins shown that Americans can make weight. Now, I know Ryan Cafaro traveled. Jake Wilkins lives in Japan, but still. And Spike Carlisle always makes weight too. But I think he's fighting in Knockout and Pancrase. Or Isha, who's that Asian fellow that was the king of Africa or something crazy because he used to live in Africa? Dude, there was a Japanese fighter who was tanned as fuck. And he lived in, it was either South Africa or part of Africa for a little while. And his nickname was the King of Africa, which was hilarious. Gustavo, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Porra. Truly only want Gustavo to win. So Lil Saku's lost age as well. I'm just a huge Vandy fan. And he is part of that gym and part of that family. So let's fucking go. Gustavo looks like Carlos Prates if he smoked Marlboro Lights instead of Marlboros. Captain Africa. Captain Africa. What's his name again? Shutaro Debana. All right, the champ's walking out now. All right, music playing. This is a dramatic walkout. And here he comes. Uzbekistan champion. And here he comes through the smoke machine. Nazimov. Dude, the RIZIN belt is so fucking sick. The RIZIN belt and the Deep Jewels belt too is pretty dope. Out of Uzbekistan. Dark Souls music. Yo, Hoodie, for I do a RIZIN picks and predictions video. I don't do UFC picks. I just do RIZIN picks and like a preview show because I fucking love this league. In my edits this time around, between every fight, I went and found like 7 seconds of the theme song of that promotion and added it. So I had Shuto's theme, Deep's theme, RIZIN, Dream, Road FC. And I was short one, so I clipped in a little bit of season 2 Death Note's theme. Like it was fun. It was fun. I'll say Shuto and Road FC are my 2 favorite next to Dream and the Pride FC theme song. What the hell is Uzbekistan? All I speak is Brazil. Let's go Chopa. Chopa. Okay, we're about to have the Brazilian and Uzbekistani national anthem. Oh, what? He lives in Magnitogorsk? Dude, this is a crazy hockey town in Russia, Magnitogorsk. I watch a lot of hockey. I watch some KHL hockey too. Yeah, I fucking love nerds, man. Happy Friday introduced me here. Let's go, baby dude. Yeah, you fit right in. Just wait till you meet Half Dead Frank. Holy fuck. Dude, you will love the We Are Rising podcast as well. So I mean, you being from across the pond and being like an old school MMA fan, you probably watch Napoleon Blown Apart stuff, on YouTube. I'm sharing with the youngins. I follow him on Twitter. Nice. Okay, well, Half Dead Frank's one of the homies. Best MMA channel on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Even my father in his 60s watches Napoleon Blown Apart stuff. And my father can barely YouTube. So Jay Horrocks, who I think is a mod in like a few big MMA YouTube channels, he got me into Black Combat. Frank got me a Unext account. So Frank got me into Knockout. Ooh, Goofy movie 100%, and it's not even close. 100%, and it's not even close, dude. Goofy movie, like that's my shit from the 90s, bro. Oh, now I'm just craving pizza. Gustavo, let's go Brazil. All right, they're just singing the national anthems right now, or playing the national anthems. This could be a quick one, man. I think if it's a quick knockout, it's Nazimov knocking out Gustavo. If it goes decision, Gustavo has a chance to win. Is Vandy even in the audience right now? Yeah, well, he's signed to Pancrase and Knockout. He's kind of going back and forth. But yeah. Oh, say, can you see? Yo, what a crazy weekend of combat sports, man. Kind of sucks there's no Fury FC on tomorrow. Damn, the Brazil's national anthem is long. Hey, give me 1 sec. I'm just going to quickly blow my nose here. All right. Yeah, that's a long national anthem. Tremendous Saturday. Dude, it's 5:02 a.m. and I have been drunk since 2:40 p.m. Rafael Barbosa beats both these guys. I'm pushing an agenda. Let's go, Rafael Barbosa. Oh, bro, the Uzbekistani fucking theme song, national anthem goes hard. Dude, oh no, Nazimov's getting way too stoked. Oh no, dude, Nazimov's getting way too stoked. I'm scared, chat. I think they do the Japanese one too. They might only do for whoever's fighting, but I don't remember. Dude, this is hype. Dude, I'm so scared, dude. Nazimov looks like he's about to go to war right now. He's like, let's go. Theme song, yeah. Dude, the arena looks pretty fucking packed. Even the nosebleeds. God, both of these are so long, man. Oh, Canada and the Star Spangled Banner are half the time as these. 2 grand national anthems. Nazimov looks like me singing to music at 4 a.m. in the club feeling invincible. Closing time. It's so corny, but like every time I'm at a bar when it's about to close or a club, that's the song that comes on, and every time I sing it loud and proud. Dude, oh my, he just did one of these. Oh, we are so fucked. Oh, come on, Gustavo. For Brazil, for Chopa. Oh my God, I'm terrified after that. All right, so Sakakibara will take the belt. It is now up for grabs. Choppa, sorry, what do I keep saying? Chopa. Choppa. We shall become Vanderlei's vessel. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. The kids don't know, man. The kids don't know Vanderlei. Shit, man. The kids still think of Vanderlei in a UFC cage, man. No. The Vanderlei Silva we knew beat up our boy Sakuraba worse than Luiz Gustavo beat up his son. And it was fucking awesome. As much as I love fucking Sakuraba Sr. And I think she loves me. All right, here we go. Luiz Gustavo being announced in the corner. The challenger. Again, being gifted a title shot, so he better make the most of it here, just like Nazimov made the most of his. After the Bay Noah fight was fucking canceled. And he moved up to fight for the title. Not up a weight class, but moved up the card to fight for the title. People forget, man, Vanderlei Silva, before his head became a full-on balloon when fighters were cool. Yeah, back when his head was actually like symmetrical with his body. Again, highly recommend checking out the Napoleon Bonaparte's We Are Ryzen, or the Napoleon Bonaparte's Pride FC documentary. I'm tired. It's amazing. My foot was a balloon. All right, here we go, chat. Round 1. Nazimov's got the height and reach advantage, but does he have the grip percentage? Shout out to BFL. Last fight of the card for the lightweight title. Sun is rising.
Let's get it on.
Round 1, let's go. I shall do, my friend. I can link it in the chat again before I sign off. Just remind me. I might actually put it on and drift to sleep to it after this. All right, 444. Let's go. Nazimov pressure. Oh, spinning heel kick already to the head of Gustavo. Oh, fuck, bro. Nazimov already pressuring, cutting off the ring for Gustavo early. Gustavo double left jab trying to get into the pocket. 418. Gustavo circling away, but Nazimov just waiting for that sniping shot. Step back right by Nazimov. Heel kick to the body by Nazimov. Uh-oh. Oh, Nazimov front kick. He almost went full Anderson Silva again. Pressuring Gustavo in the corner. That's not where Gustavo wants to be. Gustavo keeps going right. Keeps moving right. He might fall into the trap of Nazimov. Gustavo needs to get into the pocket. Needs to start making this a brawl. Front kick by Gustavo, but almost eats a right hand by Nazimov. Nazimov, he's so big. He just cuts off the corner. He cuts off the cage and traps you in the corner so quickly. Dude, he looks bigger, man. I was just thinking that. Like, he looks fucking massive. 323. Also, the last time we saw him was in a cage, right? At Landmark? Or was it in a ring? One of the last two were in a cage, but doesn't matter. Left of the body by Nazimov. 257. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh my God, yes. And new. He did it. Holy fuck, he did it. And new. Let's fucking go. Finally. It's been 7 years of me watching RIZIN. 7 years I've been waiting for this moment. 7 years, chat. I've been waiting for this fucking moment for 7 years. And new. Gustavo knocked him the fuck out. The lightweight belt is fucking cursed. The lightweight belt is fucking cursed. Holy fuck. Let's go, bitch. Let's go. We started off shitty, but we ended strong. And new. He fucked him up too. The axe murderer lives on. Oh, Luiz Gustavo. So emotional. Unbelievable. Look at this. He enters the pocket. Boom! Big right hand. And he knocks him the fuck out. And then super necessary shots. Oh my God. Bro. Satoshi slimed Gustavo, who slimed this kid, who slimed Satoshi. It's the Spider-Man meme. What an absolute hammer. Came home and the first thing I checked was Tapology results. MMA math in RIZIN doesn't make sense. Gustavo been destroyed so many times, now he beats a fraudulent Russian. He's not fraudulent. Let's go. Lil Saku vindicated. He gave Gustavo more problems. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's go. Crazy. All I saw was no. And then he got knocked out. Oh my God. Dude, RIZIN is the sliming out league. Look at this. Look at this. This right hand. Boom! Boom! Let's go, bitch. Dude, like, you guys have no idea. Gustavo is one of my favorite fighters in RIZIN. He's one of my favorite. I've been waiting for this for almost a decade. This card was on crack. Good night, buddy. Because, yeah, he's been in RIZIN for almost 10 years, dude. He came in 2018. Nick clearly doesn't watch the sport of the mixed martial arts. Bro, he win or lose, he's only in fun fights. Nick's just a Debbie Downer, man, because he lost his parlay or something. It was a fun end of the fight, regardless of who you're rooting for, and Nick just here wants to bring down the vibes, man. Unreal. So happy for Gustavo. During COVID, he got offered by so many promotions and turned them down to stay with RIZIN because his dad wanted, wasn't his dad a pro fighter too? And his dad wanted him to win a championship in Japan. I'm pretty sure his dad's wish was for him to win a belt in Japan. And that's why he stayed. Lost my parlay. It's RIZIN. Anyone can get slimed. Dude, if you bet on RIZIN, call the number. He's definitely half Japanese with all the tears. Unreal. Holy shit, dude. I cannot believe Gustavo's fucking champion. I care more for Mayweather's record. I don't even know how that has anything to do with this. I said earlier to Kaposa, RIZIN is better when the foreign fighters there actually want to be there instead of treating it like a stepping stone. 100%. Dude, shit. And even the domestic guys too. Like the fact that Akimoto has no desire to go to North America and wants to like become the biggest RIZIN star is super cool too. But you said it, especially with the foreigners. All right, let's see. Dude, I got starched earlier on predictions. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not bad. A Valorant comeback. I went 9 and 6, and I started off 0 and 4. So not bad, not bad. That's the last fight for today or something else. It is bedtime, bro. I'm going to bed. Maybe 1 or 2 losses, some RIZIN fighters. Yeah, but this isn't boxing, Nick. You're talking about a completely different sport. It's like me talking about basketball and hockey, 2 completely different sports. Or let's say hockey and lacrosse, because you can fight in both sports. 2 completely different sports. Apples to pineapples, my man. Cafaro, for example, is the best case in point as well, dude. Exactly. What are those big ass notes? This is my RIZIN prep. I took a lot of notes. Dude, Nick, it's MMA. People are going to have more losses. Look at Charles Oliveira. Yeah. What was I going to do here? Oh, yeah. Quick plug for my channel, by the way. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We've always seen losses in the UFC, man. We've always seen losses in the UFC. I mean, look how long the UFC kept kept Tony Ferguson. Look how long they kept Sam Alvey. All right, guys, we stream 30+ hours of combat sports every single week. We covered RIZIN, UFC, ZFN, One Championship, and BFL this week. Last week we did Deep, PFL, boxing, Black Combat, and One. And yeah, if you're a fan of combat sports, you'll love hanging out with our community here. I also post prospect highlights, RIZIN previews, crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts, and more. And I post my schedule every single week, usually midweek of what I'll be covering. It's subject to change based on work. There's nothing else today to cover, so that's it. I'll probably do a membership stream early next week, and I have 2 to 3 more videos, clips from last week's membership stream that will be posted hopefully tomorrow and Monday as well. No, in your mind, maybe. in your weird boxing mind, maybe. That's for some fans who want to bring the BS of Invictus. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If you're looking at MMA through a boxing lens, I shouldn't say weird because I don't mean to be rude, but through a boxing lens, but it's a completely different sport. Oh God, you saw a touchdown. Who cares what the kids say about watch? Enjoy the fights. Not everyone can win. Yeah, dude. I mean, look at Rebecca. Rebecca is 1-4 in his last 5 fights. Still a fun fighter to watch. The UFC is still gonna book him. Hey, thank you, buddy. Thank you. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right, guys. My voice is shot. I'm tired as fuck. The sun is rising. I gotta go to bed. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And I will see you on the next one. Peace. I'm out of here.
Of course, I want to get the UFC belt, Where's the Pantoja? He's my teammate, but it doesn't matter. I will beat you ass. Whoa!
Yeah.